I'm back. Alrighty. Let's begin. Last time I played, which was 2 days ago because I was dead to the absolute world yesterday. I didn't wake up until I had a nice healthy 12 hours of sleep. November 30th. It had been 8 days since the events of Oracion came to a close. After the crisis was resolved, it was announced that the explosion at Vashtar Palace and Kray's destruction were the work of Almada. However, as if to quell any unease, it was also promptly announced that Almada was no more thanks to the CID and a number of external collaborators. With the last remaining nuclear device being recovered, the state of emergency around Edith was lifted the next day. Why are you the luckiest woman around? This happened in tandem with the fervent reports that the CEOs of the Quincy Company and Etwis had been formally arrested. This was a shock to many. The Quincy Company's products were beloved across the continent, and Etwis vehicles seen as a major status symbol. Nice. It was almost unfathomable that both men had been blackmailed into funding a terrorist organization. Fun. The Quincy Company's CEO, being the father of a famous A-rank bracer, added to much of the discussion as well. However, as his daughter personally led the charge on his arrest, the general public sentiment was one of compassion and concern, and her attempt to turn in her bracer badge was summarily rejected by the guild's headquarters in Le Mans. True. Calvert's economy, which had been briefly thrown into disarray by the state of emergency, was quick to return to relative normality. Yet some things would never return. The impending end of reparations continued to emit a small degree of unease among the populace. Still, this and accumulation of events had no ill effect on President Gramhart's approval rating. Instead, they only served to increase it. His office stated that a memorial service for Kray would be held during December 3rd's Revolution Festival. Following that would be quite the reveal. The Calvert military's newest weapon would be on display, a symbol of the country overcoming its grief and moving forward with great strength. November 30th, 12:08, 9:12 a.m. Hey. Theo doing the laundry.
So that's that, huh?
Yeah,
Melchior's still on the run, which does bug me.
and nobody should be allowed to break that
But
date.
the authorities and the guild have taken out all their bases and secured any routes that could be used to flee the country. Their partners in crime are being taken care of too, right?
Indeed, the Gralsritter and Iscariot have put aside their differences for now to pursue the gardens. Several Jaegers, including those of Ikaruga, and even the Society have also been working toward that end.
Meanwhile, Heiwei and Marduk spearheaded the effort to expose all of Almada's connections. I believe their findings, which reveal a number of associates, have since been sold to the CID.
That's quite a lot.
Man, Gen and Sal never miss a beat.
Abby and the rest of our people have been hard at work with Eisenshield too.
As for the nuclear weapon, we don't need to worry about that either. Professor Hamilton and the other disciples supervised its disassembly, so it's no longer a threat. Professor
Yay.
Callahan isn't believed to have made any more, and the Mafia won't be capable of making more themselves anytime soon.
Even if the one sword capable of detonating them was still in their possession, they would still need a device to be detonated. I might add that Calvert is aiding the congregation for the sacraments in going through and clearing the rubble that was once Vashtar Palace. They expect to have finished the task and found that sword together with the halberd and armor artifacts by mid-next month.
Yay,
None of them
that's
can
good.
be used by anyone but their rightful owner anyway, right? I guess once that's wrapped up, we'll be able to say this whole thing's well and truly over.
I suppose so, yes. To think we've persevered through so much.
We sure have.
I'm still worried about Melchior, though. Just to me, it's strange how no one seems to have any idea where he is.
I still can't believe what he did to his own boss. I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand how that guy thinks. Not that I want to.
Psychopath does psychopathic things. News at 11. Just how it is. I wish I could have taken revenge on the last asshole responsible for my bro's deaths. But can't win them all, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave that one to the Oathbreakers people. They say you gotta fight poison with poison. Now it's time to see if he'll live up to that old saying.
Right, but at least now, the world can finally be at ease.
Agnes, are you still feeling guilty that you couldn't stop it all from happening? I am, but I'm also trying to tell myself that I did everything that I could, including for the children of Arasion. Even if I can't help but feel like I put a lot of people out for nothing. That's not true at all. Perhaps there may be some who would see your actions as self-righteous, but I believe they were meaningful. Of course they were. And I'm not in the business of telling my assistants what's right and wrong either. You did what you believed was right, and it's good enough for me. So you got my thanks too. Well, you're welcome, but I couldn't have done any of it without a lot of help from others. Not everything had a happy conclusion since Elaine's father ended up arrested, but I'm still so glad that we're all able to gather like this again. Yeah, me too. Our foes were a terrifying force to be reckoned with, but through everyone's cooperation we triumphed. You deserve a lot of praise yourself, you know. Thinking back, there were a lot of times when I don't know what we would have done without you. We owe so much to the goddess. Or maybe to our chief for having the devil's own luck. Could be. Either that or because I made Lady Luck my bitch. What does that mean? Will you stop that? You really can't help yourself, can you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 of the 8. I doubt I could have ever gotten this far without all of you, so thank you. Oh, we were happy to help. That just leaves 2 now though, right? There are supposed to be 8 in all, so that should be the case. Professor Hamilton has been looking into where they could be, but nothing's come up so far. None have been discovered in any of Almada's bases or the Garden's hideouts either. I'm sure they'll turn up eventually, just gotta keep looking.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. There's still gonna be plenty on our plates, especially in the short term. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Van. I suppose it is getting to be that time. The way things are going, my primary task will be complete before much longer. I've still got other things I want to do here in the capital, at least. And hey, I'm not even employed here. Wasn't really talking to you, but since you seem so dead set against being here anyway, why not go home already? Well... I would, but the paparazzi is such a headache, and the food here is so good. I get that they're a hassle, but come on. I have to have given up on your story by now. And Nina seems worried about you. So even if you don't go see your family, you should still go back to your old place. I will eventually. What are you, my mother? Perhaps you should discuss the situation with the owner of your apartment? I was talking to you, though. What? They're still covering all the trouble I might have caused, but I doubt that'll last more than a month. So unless I start taking on more subcontracted jobs, I'm not going to need to pay out for any assistance anymore, or have the budget to do it. Van. But I plan to find those last 2 Genesees, but it's got to be on the side while I do other work from here on. So while a helping hand when I'm swamped would be nice, that's all I'm going to need you for. Besides, you're going to be loaded up with student council work for a good while after the next month rolls around. That's true, but what kind of work? There's going to be some big event taking place at Agnes' school in a few months. There's no need to hurry them into a decision. As you said, you still intend to help deal with the aftermath of Almada's actions. I will remain here to assist you with that as well. And the more we have on our side, the better. You're not wrong there.
I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that you should be thinking about this stuff. The Revolution Festival's in 3 days, and we're going to be drowning in work until then for sure. Been a while since we could focus on 4 SPGs and Edith, so hope you're ready to dive in soon as breakfast is done.
Disguise. Aaron sitting at the kids' table. Finale. For you upon your return. I'll meet you guys back here at 2:30. What are you going to be up to in the meantime, Agnes? Oh, not much. I do have something that I need to do, though. I think I should take care of a software update that needs installing now, actually. Version 3.6.2 of the Kitty engine that was released last night. I was thinking of the same thing. I'll just get going for now, then. Until later. So she pushed an update, huh? Our ex-Kitty sure keeps herself busy. I just know her workload in Horacion must have been nuts too. This is for the best, I think.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
She hasn't done anything out of the ordinary since Horacion. There's still a lot of mysteries to be solved about both her and the Grendel. But those have nothing to do with the others, not even Agnes.
No, this is all wrong. This isn't who I am. This isn't me.
I was right all along. I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
Still, maybe Master was right that I laid that on them out of nowhere. There's still time until we need to head out. Why don't I go check on him? It's quiet down here. Oh, hey Van. We just wrapped up the breakfast menu for the day. What she said. No more from the morning menu for you. Don't care if you didn't get enough to eat. We lost your chance. I'm fine, I'm a grown-ass adult. I don't need to eat that much. I just dropped by to kill time until I leave for work. Also, I just wanted to say, I'm so glad you all made it back here safe and sound. I second that. Sometimes you make for noisy neighbors, but lately it's hard to rest easy when things get too quiet. Especially now that I won't be seeing like Cray regular anymore. Oh yeah. I guess you and that guy from Cray had some history, huh? I'm sorry. Yeah, since he helped with restaurant stock, I got to know him pretty well. We'll be going to his memorial service, as you can imagine. It's only fair we send him off after everything he did for us. Right, makes sense. No, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so things should still be lively around the office. The source of the issue's gone now, so my assistants might split off soon. I'll believe it when I see it. It's a little hard to imagine they would. No, I was going to ask earlier. But what about that racer? Did he stop by again? He has. He actually stopped by yesterday. Thanks for asking. That's good, I guess. He alright? Yeah, I suppose. He enjoyed his meal at least. What's the verdict? Anything between them or what? What? You don't gotta glare at me like that. Oh, are you talking about Maxim? He's funny in a lame way. Dude's got his work cut out for him before anyone respects him as a father. Good luck, pal. Alright. Here's the fairy world history books. Are those Central Eastern and Western history textbooks?
Oh, yeah! Agnes gave me the Western one. They're supposed to be the same edition, but there's a bunch of little differences between their contents and viewpoints. It's been really eye-opening comparing them, even if there's also lots of stuff I don't really understand.
Oh, ain't you a budding scholar? If you can get your hands on the Far Eastern version, I'll bet you'll find all kinds of differences there too.
I was thinking the same thing. So, Aaron promised to give me his old copy. You know, before I met you, I barely left the village. Most of my life was spent inside of it. But Ida wasn't kidding when she talked about how big the outside world is. Even if I dedicated my entire life to studying, I doubt I could learn all there is to know about it.
We need open world Zemuria. Go anywhere, Zemuria. Fly an airship anywhere. Probably, yeah. Listen, I meant what I said earlier, but I probably shouldn't have brought it up out of nowhere the way I did.
No, I totally get where you're coming from. The timing is right. Now that Almada's gone, I feel like I've been able to avenge Ida's death. It sounds like Abi's willing to forgive me for disobeying his orders, too. I also miss Umi, my mom, and my siblings Lana and Camille, to tell you the truth. But I've also gotten used to living in Calvert, and I have a lot of fun at Sunday school. And more than anything else, I'd be really sad to say goodbye to you and everyone here.
Aw, Fairy. Still, we're not talking about tomorrow or even next week. And even if you do go home, it's not like we'll never see each other again. If your goal is to become a real warrior, though, then I think the choice is clear.
I guess you're right.
Though you don't have to go down that path if you don't want to. There's plenty of things you could do off the battlefield. You could even try following a path more like Sylphie's.
You really think I could be like Fee?
I'm not pushing you to join the guild or anything, to be clear. Just saying, it might be better than you following your brother's footsteps.
Yeah, I think so too. Still, I never even considered becoming a bracer. Is it okay if I think more about it?
Yes, think about it as long as you want. There's no rush. Just be ready to head out in a bit, okay?
Okay.
Judith is Employee of the Month. Got 2 more Holocores to max out. One more plugin to get. There's a few more things I need to grab. Gonna be a while. Got 15 dishes to get my hands on. A few more newspapers. And 4 more movies. And I've got 7 more SPGs to do.
Hello, Van.
Fia,
Oh, is it time to go already?
you still got time, don't worry. Damn, your drone is something. Your speech is stiffer than a hollow's, but it's wild how you can hold a whole conversation
Yeah,
with them.
they don't have complete free will, but they do have a networked sense of self. Zeros is the same. They're around the same quality as those combat shells in the Empire, from what I understand. The other mare is leagues ahead of them on a technical scale, but Hades knows how long it'll take humanity to make something similar.
That'd be a tough ask even for Hamilton and Cronkite, huh?
Oh, absolutely. We're talking singularities here. Still, we know it's theoretically possible. That was proven by what happened behind the scenes 2 years ago. You've heard all about that, I assume.
A bit, yeah. I guess I don't even need to ask what you're gonna do once you graduate. Feels like a given that you'll be focusing on orbital drone research. Or have you set your sights even, or have you got your sights set even higher?
I'd like to help the professor with her work at some point, even if I don't feel like I'm quite ready yet. Still, I'd rather finish things here before moving on to something else. Working here has been incredible for broadening my horizons too, so I think continuing my studies here would be more than worth its while.
You think?
Basel has patently more in the way of facilities, but the orbital network is lightning quick these days. It's even helped me attend lectures at the Institute remotely, so it hasn't been half as inconvenient as I was expecting. Being
Yeah.
here will also let me take part in the project to upgrade the network currently in use in Edith and the surrounding area.
Ooh.
Though, at some point, I'd really like to broaden my studies at the Epstein Foundation, ZCF, and Reinford.
He wants to do a George. Makes sense. Yeah, a little boy who could only think of protecting his grandmother's home is all ready to take the world by storm. With how grown up you are. Should have just joined us in the springs instead of being shy.
What? Who are you, Aaron?
My bad. I only heard it after it came out of my mouth. But yeah, compared to the others, it hasn't been long since you moved in. If you're satisfied with the setup you got going on here, I don't see the harm in working from here for a while longer. Plus, you got Paulette to breathe down your neck if your health starts to nosedive from researching all night.
You're probably right. It's nice how she always worries. Still, are you sure you aren't gonna need my help after this month? Almada might be out of the picture, but the issue of the Genesis is still ongoing. And there's still a lot we don't know about Mare, the Grendel, or Marduk either. Then there's whatever Yang, Professor Cronkite, is working on with the President.
You got a point. There's a lot going on. So if you need help with stuff, I'll be sure to come knocking. That means you come knocking if you need help with stuff too. I can investigate whatever you want, even down to the color of Cronkite's underwear.
That's so random. And don't think I didn't notice you patting me on the head.
You've become very red, Katra.
You catch a cold? Let me
My
feel.
temperature is perfectly normal, thank you very much.
Katra. Reset. Must be working on stuff for Marduk. Probably about Almada. Still a decent chunk of time left. Still a decent chunk of time until half past, so I better get out of her hair.
Oh, Mr. Arkwright.
Sorry, I wouldn't have come in if I'd known you were working. All the Armada stuff almost wrapped up?
Yes. We've been able to pinpoint groups related to them, their dummy corporations, and other illegal channels. I admit to some surprise at just how far outside of Calvard their reach spreads. But Marduk has largely decontaminated the areas over which it has influence.
The Chief of Security had a big role to play in that too, I'm sure. Though who wants to be... But who... Though who wants to bet Thorndyke will use this as a chance to expand Marduke's market share?
I suspect you would be on the winning side of that bet. Between the war against the Empire and the Tower and Crossbell appearing soon after, it feels like too much is happening too fast in Zemuria. As other countries seek to catch up with the Republic and its latest innovations, Zyphas, assault frames, I imagine the need for Marduke's services will only expand going forward.
Makes it abundantly clear we're living in a time of big change. And speaking of, you started thinking of the next step for yourself at all?
I am but a humble concierge. Nothing more, nothing less. My focus for the foreseeable future remains supporting you, Mr. Arkwright. Be that with Mare or with your stun caliber. I could do most of my work remotely as I did before, of course, but I am now aware of just how much more inefficient that is.
Gotcha. Sure wish I knew why your people love to have their eye on me so damn much, but I ain't gonna tell you what to do. We got an equal deal going on between us. Just keep in mind that starting next month, I'm not gonna need as much office help as I have been. Which is probably fine for you. Your plate's full enough without dealing with the day-to-day around here.
Well, I suppose I do. Though I would like to believe I'm making a fair contribution irrespective of that.
Something
It's
else?
nothing, really. I was only thinking that I might not be able to help you from next month onward after all. You see, next month will mark 1 year since I was given this body, and it's about time it was given some thorough maintenance.
Oh,
Depending on matters here and the overall project status, I might have to return to my former environment. In that event, I would have no choice but to revert to assisting you remote.
now hold up there. You really gonna be okay with that?
So you have an inkling as to what that former environment was? What gave it away? Was it something about the way I work? No, I suppose there isn't any point in me knowing.
Nah, it wasn't anything like that.
Please, don't misunderstand. As you're aware, Marduk is a logical, impartial corporation. So long as I keep demonstrating I can provide value to them, I don't doubt they will keep letting me use this body. In that regard, our relationship is quite equitable. I even plan to purchase it from them if all goes well.
Yeah, that's an option. State-of-the-art artificial body can't run cheap,
It
though.
most certainly is costly. But with my salary, I think it's possible that I could have enough Mira saved in a few years. My current arrangement here earns me even more than my remote work did, too. So I would like to keep at it as long as possible.
Hey, happy to help. So I'm curious. Just how high a salary are we talking anyway?
Well, I can't give you a specific number since that's classified information, but about enough to buy an Etwas entry-level sedan.
You could buy a used apartment in the suburbs with that kind of money. Damn. Marduk pays well.
So you're going back to your apartment?
Yeah, I guess that's the plan. I must have worried you sick, huh? It looks like Buzz Raiders finally given up on their stupid obsession with me, so it seems safe enough to live there again.
There's been so much going on lately that I'm sure they've got bigger fish to fry now.
Sorry, didn't mean to
Oh,
interrupt.
you're fine. I've actually been wanting to thank you for helping out Judith for a while now. Please pass on my regards to everyone else as well, including the family who runs the bistro.
Now hold your horses! I'm the one who's been helping him out, so why is he the one getting thanked?
Because I'm sure that you just weaseled your way into his trips outside the capital without taking no for an answer. I don't know all you've been up to, but I do know that you were able to return in one piece thanks to Arkwright Solutions' efforts. And with how much I respect you as my senior in the industry, I think it's only natural for me to want to say thank you.
Aw.
So you respect me that much, huh? I mean, not that it isn't perfectly natural for you to respect me, of course.
Never takes much to butter her up. I'm sure our young lady here just so happens to be an expert at it.
She's become such a sassy little thing. She was so cute and polite when she first started out, but look at her now. All that success must be going to her head.
That was 3 years ago, right? So I don't know if 15's early or late for starting out in your
It's
industry.
not late, but it's not really early either. I started acting at 14 myself. A lot of actors and actresses get their first roles when they're children even, which just goes to show how much of an unusual case she is. She ended up going from a rookie to a top actress in 3 years, which is just crazy.
I can see why though. I've seen a few of her films, and it's interesting seeing how different her approach to the craft is compared to yours. You can handle any kind of role that's thrown at you, yeah. But she just fully becomes the character she's playing without even trying.
I didn't realize you knew your way around different acting techniques. I agree with you too. Her performance in Wolf's Requiem was amazing. But Gloria just blew me away.
Yeah, her as Sheena Dirk was something else. Media kicked up all that fuss about an Easterner playing the role, but in the end, it was hard to see her as anything other than Sheena
Boy,
reborn.
she's 4 years my junior and already she's nipping at my heels. She's sure not making it easy to stay top dog. But I say bring it on. I don't plan to go down without a fight.
Good. I got nothing but respect for that spunk you got in you. No shame about the rest of you, though.
You better watch your darn mouth. And while I'm at it, I think what you said earlier was pretty out of line, too.
Right.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wow, I didn't expect you to outright admit it. Then...
Still, you don't want people butting in on your side hustle either, do you?
Well, no, but that's not the same thing. I inherited my techniques from my mom and hers before her. And while they might not be legal, I still think the world needs... Oh, I get you now. I don't know what your secret is, but you've got something you don't want people to get involved in too, huh? Or I guess, something you can't afford to let them get involved in.
Anyway. There's two people who transform into things a teenager might have dreamed up. We gotta look out for each other. Don't know if I'm down to get caught living with an actual criminal though. So you should still probably find some other place to live.
But I really don't want to give this place up. Well, I've got my next film's premiere coming up, so I'll go back to my old place before the festival at least. I just wish I didn't have a bunch of stuff to report to Mom and Grammy first.
Aaron. Honestly, kind of nice to have you still acting the same around times like
What?
these.
You come to talk about that cold bunk you said to the kiddos? If it was gonna eat away at you, you shouldn't have said it in the first place. Looks lame when a dad past his prime sulks over his teenage kids.
Quit finding ways to call me old. Besides, you seem to have it in your head I wasn't talking to you, but I was. You gotta have plans but to go back home eventually,
Sure
right?
do. I'm a born and bred Longport boy, and I always will be. But I've only been here for 3 months. That's barely enough time to miss me. So unless I've got some specific reason to head back, I'm staying put. And I wouldn't mind going to a few other places, like Crossbell or Arabonia.
Yeah, go to Crossbell and go to Arabonia.
Hell, I'd even put Eastern Zemuria on the table.
Look at you go.
Knock it off with the my baby's growing up vibe. Oh, and let's get one thing straight. Me staying in the capital doesn't mean I'm gonna be at your beck and call. If the girls left and this place turned into a total sausage fest, I don't even want to think about how sad a sight that'd be.
Hey, don't give me that look. I'm not after your pity, alright? Besides... by the way, your old problem ain't showing any sign of resurfacing, right?
I mean, that tyrant? Yeah, nothing there. Yen can call me a reincarnation all he wants, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm as me as I can be. I decide what I want to do with my life, not some dusty old relic from the ancient past.
You're a one-of-a-kind, cocky little bastard, you know
And
that?
what's that supposed to mean? Don't be such a freaking creep. Anyway, get lost so I can have my fun. Though, if you don't mind waiting to kick some ass on the clock, That'll give me time to go tap some ass off the clock.
You're putting off work for that. Just how much have you been getting around when I haven't been looking? Honestly, with his behavior, Aaron would probably go break from child support. Oh, this is Beauregard's room. He has a guitar, his jacket, he has a chest set, his glasses, some fine looking alcohols. Look who's made himself right at home.
As you well know, I shouldn't even be alive right now. I've decided to make the most of this chance, to try things I couldn't even imagine in my previous life, and have found myself rather enjoying them. The magazines you used to read were quite inspirational, if I'm being honest.
Wait, so this is my fault? If his hordes of more respectable students ever found this out, they'd have my head. So Ashlad isn't the uncooperative jackass I was expecting?
Indeed. He may be a man of few words, but he is an honorable, just, and determined one, capable of seeing the greater picture. Rank-and-file armed monks trust him, so I would be confident in Iscariot's handling of matters, if he were the only one they answer to. However...
We got his boss to worry about. Their captain, right? The one all 30,000 members of the Papal Guard in Iscariot answer to.
Correct. They took up their post after my retirement, so I've never met them. I believe their identity is considered a top secret, even among the Congregation for Divine Worship, to whom the Papal Guard also answers. I suspect only a small number of people know who they are. Several hundred Iscariot monks, the cardinals of the Congregation for Divine Worship, the commander of the Gralsritter, and the Pope. Whoever they are without a doubt the Congregation's wild card.
For what reason would someone like that have to get their right-hand man involved in this? Genesis? But they're more of a Gralsritter kind of deal. Actually, why are you even telling me all this stuff in the first place? I'm already like a magnet for info I don't want to know as it is.
It's far too late to be caring about such things, my young friend. Still, whether they are criminal or legal, your old friends or your assistants, I genuinely believe that the more people you know and interact with, the better.
Yeah.
Who we meet shapes who we become. Be these relationships fortunate or foul, we are all the more human because of them. Surely the past 5 years have taught you this.
Well, people's natures just don't change easily, I guess. Having you in Arasion was a huge help. As huge a help as it is having you here now. So I count this relationship among the fortunate ones at least. So keep sticking around so the younger generation can kick back a bit, yeah? I'd pay you as thanks, but I don't think you'd take the mirror. At least let me get you something even nicer than that jacket you've taken a liking to. Anyway, we've still got plenty of time left, so I'll go ahead and leave you be. Take it easy, Master.
There are things in life you cannot avert your eyes from, no matter how hard you try. Whether you can realize that fundamental truth is down to you, Van.
Yay, zeros. Happy Anyas. Bum, bum, bum.
Okay, that should do it. Oh, Van, is it almost time to go?
It's getting there, but we still got some time. Can't believe how lifelike this guy is. Professor Hamilton's students are something
I
else.
was told there's more to him sleeping in the sun than just imitating dogs, too. He can turn the sun's rays into orbital energy.
Makes sense. I remember that being one of the areas Professor Hamilton was researching. Solar-powered dog. Still, I know you've gotten real comfy around here over the past few months. But it's almost time to start planning the next school festival, ain't it? Isn't the student council going to get real busy soon?
Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm starting to feel the pressure, to tell you the truth. The end of April still feels like a long ways off now, but I know it'll be here before we know it. I was able to attend last year's festival just after enrolling, and there was just so much to see and do over those 3 days. It was hard to believe that the whole event was planned and executed by students alone, even if quite a lot of them did take part.
Yeah, it's a staple of spring in the capital at this point, especially with how many people check it out. And with your current president at the helm, I can see this upcoming one being a festival for the books.
The other student council members and I are a little worried about that. So you did attend Aramis then? Just like Elaine and Mr. Kincaid.
Yeah, I dropped out not long after becoming a second-year student though. Elaine and I were in the same year while Renee was a third year. The second he had the chance, Renee took on being a student council president because of course he did. And because we'd known him for so long, we started helping out with student council work too. Then Elaine stepped up and took the role of vice president once the former one decided to go abroad for a while. So there you go. That's how the festival came to be under one man's merciless watch.
I see. Of course, after getting to know you so well, I can imagine that whatever you organized for it was anything but typical. I'm sure Elaine was less than impressed with it, while Mr. Kincaid thought it would be funny and thoroughly approved, even though he probably shouldn't have.
She read all of them like a book. It's like you were right there with us. I still remember my first drink at the after party back then too. Man, it was so good. You know how much of a sweet tooth I've got. But not even the bitterness of the alcohol could keep me from cracking a smile. Danger, danger.
I should have known. You were pushing the boundaries of legality even as a teenager. So the festival came to a close, and the student council elections were held in May. That's when Elaine became the next president. And when you dropped out, I assume. You did it without warning, too. Without so much as a single discussion with anyone beforehand. So, how right am I?
Like a book. You sure you're not psychic? It's like you're in my head.
Well, I know the average school year at Aramis, so I just put 2 and 2 together after seeing the way you talk to them. That, and these last few months have also done wonders for my personal growth. I used to be this shy little girl who was afraid to leave her comfort zone. Someone who couldn't even speak her mind to the one family member she wished she could the most. But now, I feel like a whole new me. I can walk a little further, and have learned to say what's in my heart. I have everyone here to thank for that. But most of all, I have you to thank for that.
I thought dividing my high school years was enough of a surprise, but you weren't done, huh? At this rate, you're gonna have everyone running around at your beck and call even more than Ren.
Oh, stop. I doubt that'll be the case. Though there is one person I wish would pay a bit more attention to me.
What's
Nothing.
up?
I was just thinking that I still have a long road ahead of me.
So you got to talk to him a bit on the phone after what happened in Oracion, but that's it? Yes. Though I'm used to that by now. Seems like this year's Revolution Festival is going to be a big one too. What with the memorial service and more besides. It's no wonder he doesn't have much time to dedicate to me right now. But he did say we could get together after the ceremony is over, thankfully. Really? Guess that's better than nothing. And at least you can still see him. It is true. Compared to Elaine, I'm very fortunate. I can't even imagine what she must be going through. She's amazing to have been able to do what she did. To make what must have been an excruciating decision, even if it was the right one. I don't think there are many people who could have followed through on that, bracer or otherwise. I hate that the hard times clearly aren't over for her. But if you could just be there for her, I think she would like that very much. I don't mean to put that responsibility squarely on your shoulders, of course. Mr. Kincaid and the guild should be there for her too, but still. I mean, yeah, I wasn't going to give her the cold shoulder or anything. Won't make up for what I did 7 years ago. But I'd like to think I can be there for her in some way others can't. Seems like she won't be back here for a while though. She's got a ton left to do in Arasion. What's that looked for? Not proactive enough, you think? No, don't mind me. I'm sure just knowing you want to comfort her would mean a lot in itself. Really. Okay. Yeesh, can't always please a teenager once they get to that age, I guess. Still, what is it? Why are you laughing? You lovebirds want to get a room? Fuck you, Aaron. I didn't know you were all here. Is it already time to leave then? You might want to get your eyes checked if you thought we were seeing the hard eyes. Oh, I don't know. Did you hear anything special, Zeros? Not you too, Katra. We were just making small talk, honest. I feel a little better now, to be honest. Our futures may still be uncertain, but for now we can continue to take each day as it comes. That we can. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said what I did earlier. Van. The boss is such a little troublemaker. Don't sweat it. They say not being able to read the room comes with old age. You know, one day you're gonna realize I'm still in my prime. It's always the same with you two. Forget it. Let's just see what's on the docket for today. The Revolution Festival's 3 days here, and I wouldn't be surprised if the aftermath of Almart's destruction led to problems too. It's only 10:30, and there's a lot of us, so I think we can cover all the districts in this part of town by today, right? Right. Then let's get to work. Katra and Burgard. Actually... Change party. Katra and Judith. Alright, let's do the final...
Deploying shards!
Let's party!
Follow you now!
Taking center stage!
Activating shield.
Got your number!
Got it.
Go time! I'm out.
I've got this!
Keep it up! It's working!
And...
Initializing drive.
get around to the other side.
Pressure him and move in!
Activating drive! There!
On yes!
Activating skill.
Try and see through this.
Good.
Payback time!
You'll be sorry!
Bing.
Sucker!
Finish him, Van! Have some more! Run wild! Reaching over!
Alright, Katra is down, so we heal back
Boost
up.
gauge limit raised.
That's far
Initializing drive.
Zero form.
Bring it on.
Have some more.
Good.
Now or never.
Sucker.
Let's get done.
Silver wings.
Sorry.
I'll take you on.
Let me heal back up.
Boost gauge placing shield.
That's far enough.
Have some more.
No, you don't.
Now or never.
Sucker.
There.
Catch
Bang, 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 bang.
a chance.
On yes.
Oh,
Here goes. Time for the main event.
bam.
Here goes. Time. Like hell you are. Payback time.
Good.
That's far enough.
Initializing drive.
Now or never.
Activating skill.
Let's pretty this.
Boost
It's
gauge
go
limit
time.
removed. Activating
There's
skill.
no.
Bam.
Boost gauge limit removed.
Like hell you are. Payback time. A chance. All you on yes.
Go down to the other side.
Deploying shield.
Here it comes. Silver wings.
Payback time.
There.
Boom.
Activating skill.
Deploying shield.
Run wild. Raging blizzard.
A chance.
Boom.
Deploying shield.
I'll take you on.
Back up all the way.
Activating drive.
Thanks.
Forget it. Now or never.
Activating skill.
Big one.
Sucker.
Finish him, Van. Gotcha.
Go, Catra.
Initializing drive.
Yeah. Do this.
Freezing wind. Cut down my enemies.
There.
Now or never.
And warmer.
Finish him, Van.
Warmer.
There. Here goes. Time for the main.
Bam.
Now or never.
Activate.
Bam.
Finish him, Van.
Bam.
Activating skill.
Deploying shield.
Like hell you are.
Try and see through this.
Payback time. A chance.
Gotcha.
Here's our chance.
Initializing
Yes.
drive.
Gather upon me.
Forget it.
Cursing eye. Boom.
Here goes.
Have some more. Now or never.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
Good.
Freezing wind. Cut down my enemy.
Here's our chance.
Initializing drive.
I need to rest somewhere ASAP.
Alright.
What should I do?
Really use it.
Grab the light. Innocent heal. Thanks. Let's get started.
Alright, this is
My
gonna be
blade is
bad.
both true and false, dancing in the moonlight. Behold! Zero gleam!
Guess
Alright.
I've gotten rusty.
Oh. Shit. Bad, 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 bad.
Zero form. No, not now. Leave this to me.
Let's party!
Time to go all
Hmm.
out.
Time to close in.
Activating skill.
The end of the line. York.
Boom.
Aaron.
Activating skill.
Boom.
Reset, take over.
What the? Mr. Zeman.
Engaging skill.
Bing.
Now, Fairy.
Activating skill.
Boom.
Aaron.
Activating skill.
Boom.
Activating skill.
I won't let this chance slip by. Watch closely.
Boom.
You're even better than I'd hoped. Mr. Zeman.
Engaging skill.
Bam.
Begin reset.
Watch close.
Boom.
You won't want to miss this.
Oh no.
My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight. Behold! Zero gleam! That was lousy.
Deploying shield.
This is it!
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Silver wind gives me
What a way to go.
Give me your worst.
time to go all out.
You're up.
Leave this to me. I won't let this chance slip by. Watch closely.
Boom.
Here I go. What?
Boom.
No, you don't. Perfect chance. There. Aaron.
Activating skill.
Good.
You've got this, Agnes.
It's up to you now.
I'll take over.
Let's
Engaging
party.
skill.
You're open.
That's it.
Zero form.
God damn it.
I won't hold back. Don't mind me.
Too slow.
Miss Alfayed.
Energy output max. Activating skill.
Boom.
Boost gauge limiter removed. Activating skill.
Boom.
Boost gauge limiter removed. Activating shield.
You'll be sorry for that.
I shall handle this.
Engaging skill.
Freezing wind. Cut down my enemies.
And Bergard is still standing. Because her speed is, I believe the young folks called absolute garbage.
Pressure him and move in. You'll be sorry.
Have some more!
Catcher, your turn.
Time for the...
Boom,
Go, Catra! Time for the...
boom.
Go, Catra! Pull out all the stops!
Lapis code. Activate. On yes.
Activating drive.
Zero form.
Payback time!
There.
On yes.
Boom.
Now you don't.
A chance!
Oh, good.
There!
Thanks.
Like hell you are! Payback time!
That's far enough.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Judith. There.
Run wild. Raging blizzard.
Payback time!
A chance. What should I do?
Alright, let's do this.
Innocent seal.
I know you want.
There we go.
Here goes. Brace yourself. Your turn, Judith.
Activate.
There's no.
Boom,
Here's our chance.
Activating
Unleashing
skill.
full strength.
boom,
Judith.
Activate.
boom.
Catcher, your turn.
Activating
Unleashing
skill.
full strength.
Here it comes. Silver wind.
Not like this.
We have to do something. It'll be
A chance.
it's done.
Go, Catra!
Activating skill.
There we go.
Good.
Bam.
There we go.
Your turn, Judith.
Activating skill.
There we go.
You know what to do, Anya.
Boost level. Activating skill.
Dang it.
Time.
No, you don't.
Payback time.
Here's our chance.
Mana, gather upon me.
A chance.
There we go. Hero form.
Payback time!
You'll be
Good.
sorry.
Activating skill.
You know what to do, Anya.
Alright.
Pull out all the stops!
Okay.
Keep your guard up.
Geo bomb.
You won't want to miss this. My
Wow.
blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight. Behold! Zero gleam!
Payback time!
A chance! I've got this!
And then we do this.
Great!
No, you don't!
That's far enough.
Activating skill.
Gotcha!
A chance!
There we go! Try and see through this.
You'll be sorry.
Activating skill.
Run wild! Raging blizzard! I have to do something!
Boost level maximum.
Hey, should you be fighting?
Hey, are you okay?
Random light! Innocent heal!
I know you want.
Placing shield.
Bring it on!
No!
Good.
No, you don't!
Payback time!
That's far enough.
Activating skill.
There we go!
Now or never.
Activating skill.
No!
A chance! Time for the main event!
Boom.
Let's get started.
And we're all good.
My blade is both true and false.
Skip.
dancing in the moonlight.
Skip.
Behold! Zero gleam!
Payback time!
Not like
Well, this sucks.
1 sec. Why can't they be skippable? So annoying.
That's not good.
There!
You saved me!
Here goes. Brace yourself. They're down. Your turn, Judith.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
It's go time.
Activating
Let's
skill.
You're even better than I'd hoped.
And she's.
Silver wheel!
Guess I've gotten rusty.
Bad.
I have to do something!
Activating drive.
Of
Hero
course.
form.
That all you've got?
You saved me!
Forget it!
I have to do something!
Activating drive.
Thanks, pal.
Zero form.
My move now.
Oh. No. Stop with your stupid speed. Why do you suck, Shizuna? Shizuna is the worst.
Activating drive.
Well, this sucks. There!
You'll be sorry!
Activating skill.
Sucker!
Good.
Payback time! Bring it on!
Gotcha!
I have to do something! No, you don't! Freezing wind? Cut down my enemies!
Thanks.
Katra is back in the frame.
That's far enough.
I can't take much more.
There.
Well, this sucks.
Here's a little more.
Here goes. Time.
And boom.
Run wild! Raging blizzard!
Guess I've gotten rusty.
I have to do something!
Activating drive.
That's fine.
Silver wind!
I'm sorry.
Thanks, pal. You'll pay for that.
My exhaustion's catching up to me.
Placing shield.
Ah,
Get started. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight. Behold! Zero gleam!
Guess I've gotten rusty.
alright. We'll come back to that. I used plenty of stuff for it. I'm away from the booth. Please come back later. Don't try anything funny. I will catch you. That's weird. She's not here. I guess it's that time of the week. She might be hanging around the church. Wish I could find a darker spot. Too much light here. Huh? What? You got a problem? You ain't doing anything wrong, so piss off. I asked Jin for her help with today's special lesson, and I'm glad I did. She just has so many fascinating stories to tell. I learned a thing or two myself. My goodness, the kids had so many curious questions for her at the end. I knew I was right to ask her. So back when they had to rezone everything, they gave each area a number. At the time, the main way of getting around was by horse and carriage, so the numbers made everything easier to understand. That's why Vantail, with all the government officers, was given the number 1. Oh, so the numbers were added later. That makes sense. Huh, pretty good with kids. For a spinster. What's that supposed to mean, Sonny? Go on, scram. Don't you got better things to do?
More candy again? Come back soon.
Oh, Grandpa told me about that. So, Mummy was telling me about rivers she wants to buy. What does Riverside Market mean? Riverside Market. You mean Riverside Market, little lady? Mm-hmm. Center Marsh came around about the same time. Nowadays, it's split up into these 9 districts. Miss Jin tells me some really cool stories. Want to hear them? I'd love to, but we're in the middle of work. You'll have to share them with us later. Be a good girl and listen closely for us, okay? Okie dokie. Oh, Miss Jin, I have a question. Have you always been running a candy shop? I sell tobacco, not candy. It ain't for kids, you hear? Back then, though. Well, we can't get too deep into that. It was pretty popular is all I'll say. History is just, I don't know, I don't like it. But then, my mum and dad named me after Sheena Dirk of all people. How am I supposed to fill her shoes? I just want to be an ordinary girl. Also, Squirrel, why are you pouting? Why did Mum and Dad have to name me after her? You'll stick with that name and you'll like it, you ungrateful little... Sorry. I wish I had a name like a book character, not some old history thing. But Jin makes history really interesting. Her stories don't feel like a class at all. I'll try and pay attention today.
Alrighty.
Jin, huh? All I really know about her is that she's stubborn as a mule. But she's pretty fun to listen to. She's lived a lot and seen a lot, so she's got plenty of stories to tell. And then my hat's off to Sister Miria too. She planned the whole thing. Hey, so the Revolution Festival is coming up, right? The Revolution Festival? Of course it is, you little brats. Remember the date. What's up with her? Yeah, let's go to the bathhouse. When are the fixes coming? Just beside myself. I need to sort this out with Curtis as soon as I can. Fixes, huh? I look them over on the bulletin board or something.
Indeed.
Right.
Got it.
Let's make Katra Employee of the Month.
Heading in?
Let's have a buff.
I hate getting sweaty, but I could get used to this.
Don't you think it's a little too steamy in here?
Katra.
It's so nice and warm in here.
Where's Burgard?
hit the spot.
You look nice and refreshed.
Now we've been to the bath
Hey,
every single time. I'll deal with that later date.
what do I do?
Say, why not take some flowers with you?
Lilac ribbon.
I hope I see you again.
Jess is most likely upstairs.
Kids are always so full of energy.
Huh. You telling me the dog speaks cat? That's whack. And he got himself into the neighborhood kitty clique too. Looks like Mr. Kitty's higher up on the food chain. Intriguing. If Xeros continues talking with these cats, it might develop an algorithm for translating their speech. That would be lovely. I look forward to Xeros' learning. Alright, we'll see about getting
I guess we're off.
maybe not new gear. Yeah, things are back to normal. It's off to work I go with Old Faithful here. If I don't start now, I'm never going to make up for lost time during lockdown. Selma's in higher spirits now, which is good. Maybe I'll ask her to hang out later. Yes, Selma. Doing her daily jog. It's Graham.
For this year's Revolution Festival. The memorial
What'll it be?
I
Again.
don't. Finally came across a decent used engine. I've been hunting one for a while. Jennifer there said she'd be willing to work for free for a year. It's an offer I couldn't turn down, so I signed her on. But I don't intend on tightening a single screw for her. She's doing all the oil changes and maintenance by herself from here on out. Woohoo, I finally found it. Finally gonna get to install my brand new engine. No way, really? Damn, I'm green with envy. How'd you even find an engine that fit? I'm pretty sure your car's only meant to take its exact custom engine. Must have been a tough find. Not as tough as when you've got my uncle's know-how and my mechanical prowess. Weight distribution's gonna be way different, but this will put me in another class on the track anyway. You just sit tight, my little Kabul. You're about to be the hottest comet on the circuit. Her excitement is infectious. Can't blame her. Ain't gonna be long before my sweet little Nightbreaker gets the same treatment. And off you go. You're like a kid that won't shut up about their toys. Oversized toys.
Let's do this.
Yeah, it's Elvis. And Lahad. Huh, must be a special day if you two are coming in together. Good work today, Lahad, but dang it.
Thank you for walking.
We do not have that sort of relationship. Calm down there. Don't get all up in my case about it. Not what I was implying. I don't know what you two are on about, but I'd also like to thank you for your work in Messeldom today. We're on our way to a work trip. We'll be back later tonight, so Capital's all yours for today. Alright, I'll keep an eye on the Capital's outskirts just to be safe. Don't worry so much and take things easy out there. We will. We're still dealing with the incident's aftermath too. Things are calming down now, but Elaine's still not back. Regina's still being optimistic about it, so I'll follow her example. We have to do all we can to help out.
I can handle any maintenance.
Ooh. Innocence. But it doesn't have any initial...
Thanks for being such a good customer.
Wait. So I'm missing one driver. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay.
What'll you have today?
Orbal massager for Judith. Yes, totally
Thanks
to
for
relax muscles. Alright, yeah, anything in the Bracer Guild?
Come on, I'm begging you.
Anybody upstairs? That's just great. I made this big mistake of going to Erasion without permission. I got in big trouble for it. Thankfully, my suspension finally got lifted. I may have gotten in big trouble for it, but I'm thankful I was there to see the Mafia being eradicated with my own eyes. But according to Lahat, I've got to redo my training now.
Okay.
Jin and Hazel had some words for me too. It caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people. I'm really sorry. I have to make it up to everyone. Time to turn over a new leaf.
Well,
Let's go to the Tyrell district.
Off we go.
Hey, did you see?
What movie?
if you have a ticket,
What movies have we seen? Organization behind Cray Village incident crushed. Government officials held a press conference today in which they stated the anti-government organization Almada had been fully exposed and its leading members were taken into custody, effectively destroying the organization. It was also revealed that Almada was behind a devastating terrorist attack on Cray Village, bringing an end to the investigation of the incident as well as a national state of emergency. The Almada organization is a mafia based in Messeldom that has shown rapid expansion in recent years. Investigators have stated that the organization had been amassing large amounts of mirror after a change in leadership led to the mafia's shamelessly indulging in illegal activities, such as drug and human trafficking, which it had avoided under its previous leaders. This, coupled with additional funding from several unknown sources, allowed the organization to obtain state-of-the-art weapons such as the one that destroyed Cray. However, many mysteries about the organization remain unsolved, such as why a group getting rich off criminal activities would suddenly attack a rural village. Almada was also involved in the bombing of the Vashtar Palace ruins in Erasion on November 22nd, with several members being arrested on the outskirts of the city. Almada's leader, Gerard Dantes, is believed to have been caught in the collapse of the ruins, though at the time of writing, the debris is still being excavated. If he is found alive, then he will be arrested again on charges of drug and human trafficking, as well as general and specific cases of destruction of property. He will also be questioned once more regarding his activities during the terrorist attack on Cray. As this comes to a close, we ask our readers to keep in mind the heroic efforts of brave contributors from the police force, Bracers, and CID, as well as certain civilians who wish to remain anonymous at this time, all of whom work together towards this resolution. Hey, Guka! It's Guka! It's the Gukaning time! Hello! How are you? Yay! How is we all? Everybody? how was whatever you were playing? What were you playing? It's Omega as well. Again. For the third time. Your throat is shut. Skill issue. Too much yapping. Oh, I'm on page 3 of the newspaper. Welcome everybody. Those of you who know me know my whole shtick. Those of you who are new, playing Ace Attorney. Nice. Those of you who are new here, my name is Dark Reaver 40. Play RPGs every single day. Oh, it's simple. I have been a DM or GM for tabletop RPGs for 10 years now. I have been speaking consistently for 10 years. You had many big brain moments. Wow. Brain cell working overtime today. Yeah, but yeah, as back to my intro, I play a lot of RPGs. Right now we're going through the finale of Trails Through Daybreak, but I do play other games. Yay! Yippee! But yeah, stream every day. Well, mostly every day. Yesterday I did stream, but it was only for like 45 minutes. I was very, very tired. But that's my secret. Boop. Yay! I got booped by the squirrel. I am blessed. Revolution Festival to be held on schedule. With the terrorist attack on Cray Village and subsequent national state of emergency, many were concerned that the festival would be postponed. However, thanks to the early resolution of the incident, the festival is set to open on December 3rd as planned. Stream is a stream, yes. You will get booped, Guka, don't you worry. Aside from the addition of a special memorial ceremony for those lost in Cray, the event will follow the originally proposed schedule. You don't deserve a suplex, Omega. You deserve a tombstone. No, pile driver. Celebrations at this year's Revolution Festival are said to be the greatest the country has ever seen, with spending on the event already at 1.3 times more than last year. The Office of the President has been directly involved in directing the presentations and performances, and word has it the Republican Army will be exhibiting some of its next-generation weaponry. Stock prices have skyrocketed ahead of the festival, with many foreign investors riding their hopes on it as well. Experts who have run sample calculations indicate the total profits from the event, including secondary effects of the festival, could reach upwards of 80 billion mira, more than making up for the economic loss the country incurred last month. The announcement of the festival's opening seems to have lifted the gloomy atmosphere that has clouded a great republic since the recent tragedy. We pray this festival will ring in a new year of hope for the country. Heads of major Eurasian corporations taken in string of arrests. There's not a citizen in Calvert who doesn't recognize the names Etwas and Quincy. The former is a prestigious brand that has established itself in the world of automobiles, while the latter is a major confectionery brand. Both have their headquarters in the ancient city of Erasion. Both are also headed by descendants of the elite aristocracy of the Old Calvert Kingdom. Yet on November 22nd of this year, authorities took the heads of both of these prestigious companies into custody. According to sources within the Oracion police, both Edmund Auclair, CEO of the Quincy Company, and Benoit Dalty, president of Atlas, had been illegally funneling funds to anti-immigration groups for over a decade. The police also discovered that the companies had been providing funds to the anti-government organization Almada for several years. After the initial arrests of Auclair and Dalty, monetary connections between anti-immigration as well as anti-government groups by many prominent business owners and investors were discovered, leading to a string of arrests that sent shockwaves throughout various sectors. The fact that two of the greatest companies in Oracion would indirectly support isolationist sentiment in terrorist acts by backing anti-immigration and anti-government organizations is already unthinkable, but it is even more appalling that their funding has flowed into the pockets of the Almada, the same group that committed one of the most horrifying attacks in our history. Following these revelations, stock prices in all Oracion affiliated companies plummeted, even for companies that were not directly involved in the scandal, leaving the Oracion Trust Bank scrambling to respond. Authorities are currently investigating how money began flowing from these companies into anti-immigration groups as well as Almada. It seems all we can do is wait for the honor of Oracion to be restored through the full disclosure of these details. The fact that Edmund Auclair, CEO of the Quincy Company, is the father of Calvert A-rank bracer Elaine Auclair has also become a recent topic of conversation. According to sources, Miss Auclair attempted to resign her position as a bracer as a way of taking responsibility for the crimes of her family. However, considering it was Miss Auclair herself who arrested her father, taking into account her many heroic deeds, the guild refused her resignation, allowing her to retain her position. Mr. Hazel, a representative of Edith's Bracer Guild, revealed to our reporters, "We are getting loads of letters every day expressing support for Elaine and the way she is facing up to the crimes her father committed. As expected, the people are still looking forward to Miss Auclair's future exploits." Spotlight on Edith's 3rd District. There is one place in the capital that has shown more excitement for the festival than any other over the last few years. As many readers may have already guessed, it's the 3rd District where the gorgeous Trion Tower stands. You may be aware of the numerous special events held in the 3rd District in recent years, such as the Edith Girls Collection, EGC, along with the booming Trion Mall, its massive commercial centre. But do you know how the 3rd District gets started in this economic boom it now enjoys? The 3rd District was restructured over 40 years ago in preparation for construction of Trion Tower. The tower is done by the one and only Dr. Epstein and functions as both a meteorological observation tower as well as one of the few orbital transmission towers on the continent, supporting the infrastructure of orbital communications in Calvert. Since then, the district has been the center of attention, with various shows and lectures being held at the theatre constructed at the base of the tower. Around a decade ago, this theatre was also renovated into Trion Hall, where an even greater variety of shows, such as musical performance and the EGC, are now held, drawing even more fame to the district. 3 years ago, we saw the opening of the Trion Mall, also located at the foot of the tower. Thanks to a new, unique approach to gathering merchants, the mall is now constantly full of happy shoppers. This year, visitors to Trion Hall can look forward to the annual EGC event held on the evening of the Revolution Festival, as well as New Year's Eve Music Festival, held every year on December 31st. With the Revolution Festival on its way, it seems the 3rd District will be shining even brighter than usual.
Please proceed to the entrance.
Oh, wait. Midnight Memories. Alright.
Hello.
What's playing right now? Okay, I've got that movie. I hate this one.
We have merchandise for the movie on
So, let's watch.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit? Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 2 will soon begin.
hold off for the moment. Who do I want to take with me?
Lead to the entrance.
Initializing planner mode.
Who do we have? Good. Ren, Nina, Fee, Jack and Hal.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay. Judith is almost next.
Thank you, Van.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Alright.
Hello.
Let's go
Merchandise will be
with
on sale at the shop.
Gloria, Dawn of the
Otherwise,
Revolution.
here to remember your visit.
Take Agnes and Judith. Sheena Dirk was the leader of the Calvardian Revolution and the cornerstone of the newly founded Calvard Republic. Despite her youth, Dirk commanded the attention of the nation. Her unyielding patriotism resonated with citizens of every class and background. She quickly rose to fame alongside her comrades, Atkinson, a former general of the Royal Army, and Auguste, a philosopher, and Aramis, an artist. Together, these four heroes weaved their way through the tumult of their time, all the while carving a path for a better tomorrow. Their efforts culminated in the Battle of Edith, igniting the flames of the Calvardian Revolution. Yay! May 1100 of the Septian calendar, 5 minutes before the start of the Battle of Edith.
My body won't stop shaking. I thought I made my peace with death long ago, but I guess I haven't. And even now, I'm racked with doubt. Can we really change the history of an entire country?
Of course we can, Sheena. The victors are free to write the history books however they please. Once we toss the tomes of the ancient regime, we'll write a new history. One that is centered on the people of this country.
You're right as always.
This would probably be
Victory
Marcus's
is our
favorite
only
movie
path
of all
forward.
time.
The Revolutionary Army is now at your beck and call. They're awaiting your orders, Commander Dirk.
Dirk.
It's time for the dawn of a new era for our homeland. Let us seize the future with our own hands!
Yeah. Agnes and Judith. Nina's acting in that movie was incredible. She looked so dignified and certain about herself. You could see determination in her eyes, like she really was prepared to die. It was impressive stuff, yeah. Seeing where they all finally rise up was absolutely gripping. I really wish Nina was here so I could tell her just how amazing she was. Every movie she's in feels so different from everything else she's done. I almost can't wait to see what she'll do next. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Sounds like I made the right call bringing you along. Absolutely. Thank you, Van. I cried so much watching that. I'm surprised how much that movie really got to me. Aw, Judith. The contrast in how Sheena Derek looks is so striking. On the one hand, you have a positive revolutionary leader who never gives up hope. And on the other hand, you have an ordinary young woman who's understandably scared and anxious about dying. Do you need a handkerchief? I'll be okay. I have to touch up my makeup after this, though. Phew, that was kind of cathartic. I've had a lot on my mind after everything that's happened. I needed something like this. So thanks, Van. I appreciate you doing this. No problem. That's what I'm here for. And we buy the brochure. Judith is maxed out.
If you have a
Five more gifts.
please proceed to the entrance.
Alright. Let's go to the
Then let's head
scene
over.
district next.
That's fair.
Yeah, if there's anybody. Is the Swanee in here? Nope.
Gonna eat something? Hey, welcome.
Buy this.
Thanks, pal.
Let's go to the Blacklight District.
Don't think I've seen you before.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
What will it be? I'll be seeing you.
Okay, nothing there.
Oh, I've got some fine wares for sale. Ha! Best come again soon.
Hey,
Okay.
mister. What'll you have today?
In a pasta.
Thanks for coming.
Alright. Back to old team.
I guess we're off.
Prepare the food. Okay, I need prime beast flesh and prime beast essence.
Off we go.
Don't think I've seen you before.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
Oh, I've got some fine wares. Ha! Best come again. I've got some best come. I've got some fine wares for sale.
I need to get some beast flesh.
Best come again soon.
Best way to get beast flesh.
Let's do this.
Commencing battle.
Justice always prevails.
Charge attack available.
What drops? Beast flesh. Bat. And the lizards.
safe for now.
Charge attack available. Battle finished. Now processing data.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Commencing battle.
Now let's get back to business.
Let's go.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Keep moving ahead.
And action!
Battle finished. Now processing data. Switching to maintenance mode.
There's something.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
I'm on it. Now let's get back to business.
Let's keep going. I need that beast flesh.
Battle finished. Now processing data.
Keep going.
One more. Well then, away we go.
Come on, drop it.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Battle finished. Now processing data.
Come on. Still not enough. Here we go.
There we go. There we go. And action.
Charge attack available.
Come on!
Come on.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Dang it, still not enough.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Engaging enemy!
Charge attack available. Battle finished. Now processing data.
I need beast
Thanks
flesh.
a whole bunch, Theo. Zeros.
Come on!
And action.
There's still more!
Charge attack available.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Yeah!
Next.
Battle finished. Now processing data.
This is like the only way I can get beast flesh.
I'm on it.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
Charge attack available.
Justice always prevails.
I'm on it.
Thanks as always, Theo.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Engaging enemy!
Battle finished. Now processing data.
Come on!
Next.
There's still more.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
Safe for now.
Commencing Commencing battle. Charge attack available. Battle finished. Now processing data.
Where?
It should be safe for now.
We got one beast flesh. The whole freaking time.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Battle finished. Now processing data.
And action!
There's still more! Thanks a whole bunch. Theo, Zeros.
Dang it.
Proud, aren't you?
Let's keep moving ahead.
Charge attack available.
Justice always prevails.
Okay. Still no luck. No, did I drop him? Edith. Flying Feline. Seed Waterworks. I have a better chance over in the Seed Waterworks.
Let's do this.
We'll make our way from the depths back. Just need 2 beast fleshes.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong.
Engaging enemy!
Charge attack available. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Let's keep
Yeah.
ahead.
There we go.
Hopefully I got some nice data.
Okay.
This could get tricky with so many. We're not done yet. We're not done yet.
There we go.
Battle finished. Now processing data.
Let's
didn't even
keep
break a
going.
sweat.
Good.
Good. Beast essence.
Hopefully I
Not
got
what
some
I
nice
wanted.
data.
Battle finished.
Good.
Now processing data.
There's still more!
You picked the wrong guy to
Still
fight.
no sign.
Battle
Nor
finished.
you.
Now processing data.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong.
Engaging enemy!
Charge attack available.
Next one.
And
Well then, away we.
yay.
Let's do this.
Back to the Wetlet District.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
Oh, I've got some fine wares for sale. Ha! Best come again soon.
Then we head back to Arcade Solutions
let's head
to make the thing.
Piece of cake! See? I can cook too, you know.
God damn it. You know, I'd get beast flesh.
Hello. Looking is
Is to
always free,
kill.
you know.
Yeah.
Come back for more anytime.
Wait.
Looking is always free, you know. Come back for more anytime.
Alrighty. I've made that.
Initializing planner mode.
Alright. We'll do this one. Oh. I'll do these
Thank
first.
you. I'll take good care of it.
Yay. We'll do this for Jack. What the fuck? There he is. Looks like Jack's got business with you, Mai. Hey, this isn't what you promised, old man. Promised? Now, I'm sorry, but I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I never promised you anything, you see. So, got a problem? Oh, hey Van. You actually came, huh? Yeah, I was just a little concerned about you is all. So what happened? I asked this guy to reserve a certain 10 Mira coin for me. On the off chance he came across it so I could buy it off him. But instead he went behind my back and pawned it off to somebody else. That 10 Mira coin? What's got you worked up over it? It's what we in the business call an error coin. A misprint, if you will. Not only are the portrait and text flipped, but the copper is the wrong color too. There's this slight silver hue to it. These little mistakes are 1 in 10,000, if not rarer. 30,000 Mira per coin is quite common. But that's not all that can inflate the value of these, no sir. Owner history plays a part too. And a previous owner as infamous as this coins can bump the value up even higher. 50,000 by my estimate. Damn, 50,000 Mira for a little coin? Must have had one hell of a past life to command that kind of money. You're damned right it did. I take it you know about my mentor and my greatest rival? Of course I do. The king himself, ain't it? Howl's own old man. Right, then you probably know that he's not around anymore. There's a reason for that. I was a dumb little shit when I was younger. My cocky ass got him killed. Damn, dude. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to dig up all that baggage. Well, now you know. Anyway, I'll show you put two and two together. The coin we're arguing over used to belong to him. After he died, the coin disappeared. I had no idea where it went, at least until yours truly happened upon it. Jack offered 100,000 Mira for that little coin, and at the time I was more than happy to give it to him. Unfortunately, another customer beat him to the punch with a 105,000 Mira offer. Poor Jack was just minutes too late. It really was nothing personal. I was just doing as a businessman does and taking the better offer. Oh, give me a break. If you'd just told me somebody had put in a counter offer, I would have put up more money too. It is a little odd that you didn't do that this time. I know just how much you like to ring people for every mirror they're worth. So who's the moneybags who ran off with the coin? Well, if you want to know, you'll have to go straight to the source. As it so happens, the buyer left a note to pass on to Jack. It says quite plainly, if you'd like the coin back, come to Kayum. Great. Couldn't just sell the damn coin to them. You had to help them antagonize me too. Thanks, Yamai. Every now and then, someone comes out of the woodwork trying to pick a fight with me. Who's got it out for me this time, though? I haven't a clue. Yeah, remember that pair of cheaters you had to deal with in Longport when we were in town? Sure ain't easy being famous, huh? You heading over there right now, then? I think I'll tag along to see how it goes down. Sure, go ahead. I don't mind the company. Huh? What are you doing here? Why do you think I'm here? It's because I'm the one who bought the coin. I figured it was possible I might run into you. And now here you are, I guess. Yep, here I am. Good to see you, Van. I was originally planning on having Mal officiate our little game. But if you're here, I'd be more than happy to have you do it if you don't mind. Sure, I can do that. Bit of a roundabout way to challenge someone to a game though, don't you think? Yeah, but unless I go to that much trouble, Jack won't take it as seriously as he should. So just to reiterate, Jack, I want to play a game of poker with you. Winner keeps King's coin. Sound good to you? I'm game. You're on. Think you have any chance of winning against me? Do you really need to ask, Jack? You're right, my bad. That was dumb. Alright. Now with that settled, I'll have you hold on to the coin, Van. Every round, you'll flip that bad boy to determine who goes first. If it's heads, I go first. Tails, Jack goes first. I feel like I'm being given a big responsibility running this match. I'll do my best to make you guys proud. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Van. We appreciate having you. Well, may the best hand win. Let's get down to business. Jack and Hal's game got underway as Van watched the proceedings unfold. After the pair exchanged 100,000 Mira for 10 poker chips, they began to trade blows with each hand of cards. Once the match fully heated up, all of the remaining chips were put on the line in a dramatic showdown. You've really stepped up your game, Hal. I'm impressed. Truth be told, I didn't expect you to even last this long. Save it for when you win, Jack. This game ain't over until it's over. You got that right. Sheesh, you two are freaking nuts. Not too many in Zemuria who can read each other's hands and bluff the way you can. Looks like this next hand's gonna be our grand finale. Sure seems like it. Keep up the good work, Van. Doesn't matter who goes first. Either way, your fate's already set. Well, here goes nothing. Moment of truth. Which hand should I catch the coin with? Right. It's heads. Your move, Hal. Guess I'm after her. Now, thinking of pulling that on me, are you? Don't count your chickens before they hatch is all I've got to say. And I'll exchange 2 cards. And see you walk the walk, then. I'll also exchange 2 cards, and with that, I'll open. Oof, that's a strong hand. Wait, you've got to be shitting me. I'm supposed to be the one with 4 kings here. What are you talking about? That's my hand, silly. So it is. That's another 4 of a kind. You telling me Hal set all this up? Even your own hand? Sure did. King's whole specialty back in the day was taking control of the cards, including his opponent's own hand. You had to have mastered King's technique in order to play like that. I'm genuinely impressed. Ain't nothing to it. Wait. There's still one card you haven't opened. What could you possibly still have left? The game should be over. Not if I've got a wild card in my hand. And that's exactly what I have. 5 of a kind with jacks. Read 'em and weep. Sorry, Hal. I win. What the? I'm not sure I follow you guys. Did you somehow use Hal's own move against her? More or less, yeah. No way. How? How is that possible? I can wonder all I like, but at the end of the day, they call you Victory Jack for a reason. I lost, and that's all there is to it. So time for me to pay the piper, I suppose. The coin's all yours, Jack. Here you are, Jack. Good game. Thanks. That was a fun one, to say the least. There's one more thing we need to settle before we head on out. Now, I'm giving you the coin. You're the one who should hold on to it. Huh? Jack, what are you doing? We agreed that whoever won gets to keep the coin. You earned it. You shouldn't give it back to me. In fact, I want you to have it. There's nobody else I'd rather see with it than you. Seriously, take it. It's okay. Oh, I get it now. The whole match was just a setup for her to give the coin to him all along, wasn't it? Sorry, Hal. But I can't let you have your way on this one. If that coin was mine, then it'd be up to me to decide what to do with it. But you're that determined to hoist the hearth. If you're that determined to hoist the thing on me anyway, then there's only one thing you can do. Play you again and win. That's right. That's how these things work in our world. Fine. If that's how you're going to be, you're on. I'll keep improving my skills, and then one of these days, I'll beat you when you're playing your absolute hardest. Until then, you'd better not lose to anybody else but me, or your ass is grass. Deal? Deal. Man, you won't find another pair of gamblers like these anywhere else in Zemuria. But I got to see this little exchange today. That was neat. With the promise made, Van proceeded to enjoy some yumcha with Jack and Hal at Kayong. Sayong. Afterwards, he reunited with the others and got back to work.
We should get some drinks and have another heated round of cards soon.
Maybe I'll crack open the good stuff for you when you do. Just try not to drink yourself stupid, Jack.
Yay. You got stuff.
Initializing planner mode.
We'll do this one with Fee. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up, blah 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 blah. Yo, sorry for the wait. Don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Thanks for coming. Think nothing of it. Seems this has to do with one of my part-timers, so I figured I might as well. You want me to help out with the memento of the Flame Eaters, right? Yep. I want to fix up the custom rifle that Ida used to use. Seems like you've heard about it already. Sure have. I tried to get it repaired before, but they told us it wasn't really feasible. I assume the two of you found a way to fix it? Bingo. We learned what parts we'd need to repair it, so all that's left is to actually get them. It's been bothering me ever since I learned it was damaged, so I'm glad I can finally do something. I figured things will get really busy once the festival starts, so I want to get it taken care of before then. Fairy's working on stuff that can be gathered above ground, while you're going to be getting the underground stuff, from the Blacklight District in other words. And you want me to show you around the place. Exactly. I've heard that nose of yours is really impressive. So impressive that even Jenna relies on it. So how about it? You up for being my guide? Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt putting you in my debt more. I'll be helping out when my part-timers move on too. Sounds like a win-win to me. Thanks. Let's get moving then. Van and Fee made haste to the Blacklight District. Upon arrival, they scoured the area in search of replacement parts for Ida's rifle. You're looking to fix up a custom rifle, huh? Not to discourage you fine folks, but that seems like quite the pain in the behind. We know, and we're prepared to deal with it. As you can probably guess, we need some specialized parts to get it back in working condition. Mind showing us the rifle suppressors and the foregrips you've got in stock at the moment? Not at all. Right this way, young lady. Hopefully I've got what you're looking for. It's definitely got a wide selection, but none of it looks quite right. What about this part over here? Looks pretty unwieldy, but nothing any decent Jaeger couldn't handle. Yeah, maybe. That might actually be the same model Ida used. Or the same make at least. This might work in a pinch. Might as well give it a shot. Working on Flame Eater's rifle, huh? I've heard stories about that bad boy. You're in luck. I know for a fact that the rifle I used back when I was on active duty is the same generation as her gun. You can go ahead and take it if you want. It should have a part or two you can use. Yeah, that's real generous of you. For real, are you sure? I mean, that has to mean a lot to you. I'm no Jaeger anymore, so I don't mind parting with it. Helping the Colonel's daughter sounds better to me anyway. In return, just promise you'll come back and tell me how Purple Lightning's doing. I've been rooting for her ever since she hung it up to walk her own path. Let me know how she's holding up, yeah? Deal. Can't say I know everything, but I'll be happy to share what I can. Eventually, Fee and Van managed to scrape together the needed parts to repair the gun, albeit from a less than desirable mix of sources. With Fairy having acquired her allotted parts, the group reconvened at the arms dealer inside the department store. Sylvie, who had been previously consulted about the rifle's damages, agreed to assist with its repairs. Van watched over the whole process and helped with basic tasks like polishing as needed. Eventually, that is a really nice looking gun. Well, would you look at that? It's right back to the way it was. Ain't that something? It even has the same custom rifle muzzle she used back in her Zephyr days. It maximized its firepower and improved its accuracy. She really liked talking about that thing. I can see why. It's been customized in other ways too. The weight distribution probably makes it unwieldy to anyone who isn't a rifle pro, but Ida had no problem handling it. She said she and this rifle were a match made in heaven. No doubt about that. I'm glad we were able to get it fixed up for her. Flame Eater couldn't have asked for a better pair of sisters. So what are you planning to do with it now? It's a good question. How would you feel about using it, Fairy? I don't think a rifle of this size would suit me, to be honest. Ida once told me to remain true to my own style. And I don't think I'd be honoring her if I changed mine to adapt to her weapon. Figured you'd say something like that. It doesn't fit mine either. I have a better idea. How about we deliver it to the current members of Zephyr? Ah, yeah. I heard they reformed after the war. Yep, it's changed hands since then. Now it's being led by two of its former regimental commanders, Zeno and Leo. I'm fine with giving it over to them. But are you sure that's what you want? Yes. I've thought long and hard about it. In her final moments, Ida said the names of her Zephyr comrades, including you. I can tell she treasured her family there. That's why I want to return it to them. Okay, that works for me. I'll go ahead and arrange for it to be delivered then. Oh? How are you going to do that? You do realize a civilian courier can't just waltz into Zephyr turf with a rifle in hand, right? Well aware. That's not what I had in mind. I know someone named Josette who runs a delivery company. Her people should be able to get over to them without much trouble. Oh, I've heard of them. They're based in Libel, yeah? You sure know a lot of people, don't you? I could say the same about you. The amount of context that Fee, Van, and Ren have is... The Venn diagram of context is basically a circle. Fee got in contact with the courier, who happily accepted the task and got straight to work. Afterwards, she reached out to Zephyr, who were in a remote region of the continent, to give them a heads up. It won't be long before it's delivered, so you can stick around your base camp for a while. So can you stick around your base camp for a while longer? Sure thing. We had some time to kill before our next job anyway. The Jaeger's weapon is their very soul. We will take good care of it. The three of us fought side by side many times as regimental commanders. She is dearly missed. The Eisen Shield told us about what happened to her. It's strange to think a part of her will be coming back to us. I'd like to think she's sharing a laugh and drink with the boss on the other side right about now. Probably stressing all about her little sisters too, the worry wart. It wouldn't shock me. It was good talking to you both again. See you around. Likewise, give her regards to Ida's other little sister. Seems like she's gotten herself caught up in something fishy. Tell her to take care of herself. Well, that settles that. You must be one of the only bracers in the guild who keeps in touch with Jaegers. We don't talk that often, but they reach out to me every now and then. Now that we've got that squared away, I think I'm going to drop by a cafe. Want to come with? I can share some stories about Ida and Zephyr if you're interested. Really? Oh, I'd love that. And I can tell you some about my people and our village. Cool. I'd like to hear all about them. Fee and Ferry went off to enjoy some tea and conversation. Once Ferry returned, the group got back to work.
It'd be nice to introduce you to some friends of mine if the chance ever comes up.
Yay. Nice. 3 more gifts. And I don't think I'm going to get all the bonds maxed.
Initializing planner mode.
I'll do this one. The Vance group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But no, this isn't right. I'm missing something. Hey there. Thought about taking a break? Mr. Uncried, what are you doing here? Your director sent me. There's an actress I've been working with whose work I'd like your opinion on, if that's okay. Ever since I offered her the part, she's been immersed in the role, almost to a scary degree. I was originally going to ask Judith for help here, but it might be a bad idea if I did it, since I'm not involved with the film's production at all. I know you're pretty tight-lipped, so I said why not. So you gonna help? I guess they were both really worried about me. I recently filmed one of the most important scenes for in my next film, you see. The director said my final cut was fine, so we were ready to move on. But I'm still not happy with it. I feel like I can do better. So I asked him to let me shoot again after I rehearsed it some more. And that's why you're here, all alone. It sounded like a long monologue. Surprised it's given you so much trouble. I think it's because I've been rehearsing it alone. I'm meant to look at someone during the actual scene, and it's hard when I don't have anyone. Oh, I know. Would you be willing to act as my partner while I practice? Me? Didn't see that one coming. But I know that even if I said no, you ain't leaving till it's perfect. But are you sure you want to ask me? I ain't exactly an experienced actor. That's alright. Just you being here will make a world of difference. Alright, I've got time to spare, so give it your best shot. Just don't go expecting nothing a sack of flour couldn't do better. Thank you. With Van as her partner, Nina continued practicing the problematic scene over and over. But in the end, she still wasn't able to come up with a take she was happy with. Pant, cough. How about that break? This is your job and all. You're gonna burn yourself out if you keep at it non-stop. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It feels like I've just been wasting your time here. I should have known I couldn't handle this like Judith does. What's she got to do with this? You guys are very different kinds of actresses, yeah? People always talk about how I embody the characters I act so naturally. It's like I'm possessed by them. You might be able to put a positive spin on it. But what those words mean at the end of the day is that my acting has no real soul of its own. That's a bit harsh. But it's the truth. Judith's acting is just so full of heart and soul. Every one of her roles has an identity that's uniquely hers. Not to say that she's not doing a good job portraying the role, of course. I don't mean that. She maintains the role's integrity, but she always puts part of her into it. She takes to every role in a way that's uniquely hers. That's her greatest appeal as an actress, if you ask me. I see it, yeah. But I just can't do that. I don't have her strength of spirit, and I never will because I'm empty. All I can do is act the role I'm given. That's all I can ever do. She's extremely transparent while acting. So much so that you might see right through her and her hollow acting. I remember reading that on a magazine after your debut film aired. You have a good memory. You know that just because someone said that doesn't mean it's true, right? If that's how people see you, then that's a talent you should take in stride. But you can call my acting skills whatever you want. But the truth is, I'll never measure up to Judith. And that might be your problem right there. If you really think there's nothing in there, then that's all the small space to start filling in. There's still plenty of time for you to create the identity you think you're lacking. You've got a lot of material to take inspiration from. What do you mean? You're well known for not just taking a script and listening to it to a T. You always take it a step further. You wrap yourself in a role and let it become who you are. You think and act like the characters would. That's not something you just up and forget. Or do their lives and experience just vanish from your head after you stop playing the role? No, they don't. I remember everything. I remember the warmth of being in Ron's arms as Michelle in Wolf's Requiem. I still remember how reassuring it was to have my friends and companions at my side in Gloria as Sheen and Dirk. Yeah, I thought so. You remember all of that so clearly. And that's not something just everyone can do, not even Judith. Those voices, those feelings are just as much a part of you. You ain't empty. But don't let them overwhelm you either. You've got to listen to what you want to. And I might get shit for saying this, but to hell with the script. I think this should be more important to you. Because it's something that only you can do. I never even considered disregarding my lines. That might actually be a good idea. Do you mind if I try the scene one more time? I might finally have something. And let's start from the very beginning this time. Yeah, sure. Oh wait, already? And so they resumed their acting. Nina performed the scene over and over, Van still acting as her partner. Every attempt to refine the scene further, and Nina could feel the pleasant and satisfying exhaustion wash over her. Eventually,
this is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But I can't run anymore. Not if I'm going to stay true to myself.
Mr. Lamb? How long have you all been there? Wait, were you filming this? Don't worry. We were only filming Nina. That was spectacular, Nina. I know I approved our previous take, but this was significantly better. You went off script a little, but that doesn't matter when I could feel you and your character's soul so perfectly in your delivery. Thank you, director. Alright everyone, let's keep this momentum and get back to shooting. Of course. Glad that's all taken care of. Same, it's a relief. Feels like I finally saw a side of myself I'd never faced before. Thank you so much for your help. They parted ways, leaving Nina and her crew to their filming.
That was invigorating. You should keep an eye out for my next performance.
Now, can I wonder. Just got leopard strip, reset. But is there a better evasion?
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
I cannot do that now.
Initializing planner mode.
Oh, we can go to the Orbit District.
Let's roll!
Yay. There's Aramis Academy.
Hello.
By Shino's Mix.
Thank you.
Hey Shino. Funny to see you in front of Aramis. Alright. I was looking for a good spot and I suppose I just ended up here. The location is nice and quiet and the view is just lovely. Not only that, but my food is actually quite popular with the students. Well, of course you'd want to snack after classes. You get hungry after so long. No, I think you just don't need enough small fry. And you mentioned the sports club members are especially appreciative.
No outsiders allowed, huh? Guess that makes sense.
Not like there'd be much to see. It's a day off, so there are hardly any students around.
That's a shame. I would have liked to sit in on one of their lectures.
Let's go here first. Hey, it's Ren.
Almost festival time.
Okay, we've got finals after the festival, and we've got to start planning the school festival after that too. Both the student council and my clubs will keep me very busy. I'd finally forgotten all about exams. Why did you have to remind me? Things will be really hectic for you, huh? Make sure you don't miss the Revolution Festival. We could take great inspiration from it for our own school festival. An excellent idea. I've but little experience planning events like these, but I'll endeavour to make sure this tea party is most exquisite. I was hoping you'd hold a candle to Janice after my transfer. What are thoughts considering all I've heard from Tita? Agnes, Odette, Sasha, I have high hopes for you. Yeah, trying to top Genis's performance 6 years earlier. Oh, I don't like that. This is gonna be weird, I can feel it. I'm gonna be busy anyway, but seeing Ren get so into this is a little scary. No, we don't have time to dawdle. Onwards, you guys, to the new year. Of course. Aramis's student body is sharper than I gave them credit for. Quite a delightful tea party we have on our hands. I was hoping I'd hold a candle to Genis after my transfer. What are thoughts, considering all I've heard from Tita? I'm expecting a lot from you, Agnes. Don't disappoint me, alright? Of course. Well, that's comforting, but also laying the pressure on a little thick.
Welcome to Andalusia Patisserie.
Why, hello, Agnes, and why, it's Van. Van, you rascal. I haven't seen you in quite some time. I guess it would make sense you'd know Holland. Considering what you'll do for their traits, it's really no surprise you'd come before, Van. Oh, they look so freaking good. Oh, that's birthday cake. Oh, that looks so good. Somebody pick a cake. Yeah, but I haven't been around in a long while. How the hell do you still remember me? It's my job. A customer's gratitude carries me forward in the art of confectionery. I make the best sweets for their enjoyment. And no one enjoys them as much as you do. I could never forget someone so passionate for my sweets. There's something nice about being remembered, even if I haven't been here in forever. You haven't lost your touch. I've had stuff from Andalusia since, and it's still great. I think I'll swing by more often if I have the time. Feel free to do so. Regulars like you make getting up in the mornings worth it. Though I never would have imagined that the two of you would walk through my door together. Wait. Was that package Agnes bought this summer for you? That's a good guess. Small world out there, huh? Well, I'll be busier than ever since the festival's almost here, but I don't want you taking that as an excuse not to come by. Sure thing, man. I'll fit in a visit or two. Oh, so many delicious looking cake. I especially like that one down there.
Looking to buy something?
Strawberry macaron. Kingdom tart.
See you again.
Is there anything else I need to do? No. Wait. Lisa. And that's the entrance to the subway line. And there's the cathedral.
Wow, this cathedral isn't as big as the one in Aracion, but it's still pretty massive.
Now let us all pray together.
The interior is also quite beautiful, and
It is
it's such a
very lovely.
soothing place to be in.
What's over here? Oh, it's the Sunday school.
No, that's the wrong way. No, that's the wrong way.
Right.
Then let's head over.
Back to the Oba district, to the
May we be
cathedral.
on our way.
Bum, 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 ba-dum.
Right.
Looks like they're busy getting ready for the memorial service.
That shouldn't mean we cannot take a look around.
Uh-huh. So that's how that works. Alright, I think I largely understand. While I don't intend to encourage your illicit activities, I do, however, agree that something must be done about Almata and their legacy. You're welcome to come and go from here as needed while you're in the capital. How very kind of you. No, but seriously, I appreciate the help. I was kindly expecting every higher up in the Congregation for Divine Worship to have a stick jammed up their... Celise, you're being rude. However, I will agree that it's a little surprising. Hardly. Let's just say that arrangements had been made by someone else already. And speaking of them... Right, what a coincidence. Oh, wait, shit, I mean Master Bearguard. Celise, Leon, it's been about a week. Nice to see you too, Bishop Orwell. It's been a while. I appreciate you making arrangements. Don't mention it. We might not be part of the same organization, but you always did well by me when you were on active duty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Take however much time you need, all of you. Guess they probably would have kicked us out the door if it wasn't for you, huh, Master? Though we've managed quite a lot on our own. Now, don't be so put out. Building bridges where there used to be none takes time. So, what's the current status? I do not believe the rubble's been cleared in Arasion yet. Alright, about that. You're still sticking with these jerks, Master? I was under the impression you were merely accompanying them as a matter of necessity and that you'd part ways after business was settled in Arasion. You know you can just say hello, right? I'm gonna deny that we're not cut from the cleanest cloth. Let us just say that it's a complicated matter. For the time being, it would be far more beneficial to stick with them than act alone. It isn't too unlike the reason that brought you to the capital in the first place. You never pull a punch. We left the Second Dominion in charge of cleaning up that mess. Thomas is in Arasion. Those partitions of his should help look for shit faster than I ever could. Abbas's team also arrived to lend a hand. He's been acting separately from Wazi quite often lately. And I guess that's what you'd ought to expect of a master of the Kunlun school. I will leave you two to it then. I'm glad you're doing well. Hopefully I will get to see them sometime. Kevin and Gaius too. Please, maybe that'll get them off our backs. Commander's not said shit, so they're bothering us about it instead. That's the commander for you. Were they to upset her, she would sooner drink them under the table than speak frankly. They are aware of that. They're having fun. How much of a big deal is Gramps? Someone's fawning over him everywhere we go. He looks to be very well acquainted and respected by a lot of high-ranking individuals. He's got a lot of apprentices outside the church like me. But why would these idiots be all the way here? It's so important to leave artifact retrieval to someone else. They were talking about Almata's legacy? Could that mean... No, it can't, can it? Something bugging you, Arkwright? Need to let some steam off. We never declared a proper victory for that little game, so why don't you square up for another round? Mind chilling for just 1 second. If you've got some pent-up energy, go bother someone else. Besides, what other players there out there in the capital today? Not that that might have had anything to do with why you two are here. Do feel free to guess. I'd love to hope for nothing to happen whatsoever, but we're not naive enough to let our guard down. We're merely here as insurance. Not unlike you, Spriggan. Fine, guess you've got a point. They get along like cats and dogs. They're not even trying to hide it. Pretty boy over there looks like he has a bone to pick with Van.
Confirming your schedule.
Alrighty.
Off we go.
What can I get from Hermes?
Need some help? Call back anytime.
Got it.
Alright, let's go to the Forest PG boards.
What do I do?
Alright.
Problem child. My son Curtis recently started behaving rather violently. I'm concerned he might have made friends with some bad eggs. I would like you to investigate what happened to him. I'll explain things over at my house in Old Town. Alright.
Initializing planner mode.
I don't think there's one in Riverside. No, nothing in Riverside.
Off we go.
No rest for the weary. Let's see.
Name's Cunning, and I'm the director-in-chief for the Gossip Rag Mill. There's something I gotta tell you about Dingo Brad, who used to work here. If you're interested, come to the second floor of the Orbital Cafe. I'll make this an official 4SPG just in case. Wait. Anyway, let me have a look. Pest control at the park by the Bracer Guild. Received reports that the dangerous monster Gnatos nubia has appeared deep within the forest area of Dirk Memorial Park. Took care of this in the guild's stead. It's smelling the usual scent, so I think bulletin board hunts over. Van, that reporter friend of yours used to work at Melb's, right? Biggest gossip rag in Calvert. Didn't know you were tight with the editor-in-chief. I'm not. Dingo's mentioned him before, but I've never met the guy. It's supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so I've tried to keep it that way too. But it looks like my luck just ran out. I really think I should meet him. Wonder if he's there already. The Orbital Cafe is just over there. We should go and visit him when we get a chance to.
Let's get going.
To the bathhouse. And there is one thing I need to do there.
Switching to maintenance mode. Shard skills updated. Shard skills updated.
Let me handle this. New skill unearthed. That's a single element slot. Skill set updated. That's a single element slot. Skill set updated. Skill
Just
set
that one for
updated.
now.
Commencing maintenance.
You're Zora, right? The one who put the call out for us. We're with Arkwright Solutions. Nice to meet you. Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much for coming. Please, have a seat. I'll get some tea ready in just a minute. I was curious what a Spriggan would be like, you know. But you look just like normal people. I might have even seen you around town before. Probably have. Our office is in Old Town. I know some stuff about you and your son. He's studying for high school entrance exams, right? Ah, you weren't kidding. You really do know about us. But you're right, we're hoping he'll be able to get into Aramis Academy. So I've been having him rigorously study every day. His grades were in a bit of a rut for a while, but they have thankfully started improving. Not that I ever doubted him, of course. He's my son, so of course he's capable. If he keeps this up, he surely will nail a spot in the academy at the tippy top of his class. I don't think it's inherently wrong to want your child to succeed, but she might be taking it a bit too far. But right as he's starting to show some promise, the situation turns dire. Curtis has been behaving really strange as of late. He's become violent all of a sudden, yelling really loudly, hitting things, and he's never done that before. I can see why you'd be concerned. Never in his life. He's always been a good boy. He must be in some awful company if he's acting this way. That's the most logical explanation. I take my eyes off him for a moment and this happens. That's why I need you. Please, figure out what happened to my precious Curtis. So what if he's gotten a little sassy? I'd want to curse myself mute if I was getting choked like this 24/7. Really? I don't think it would hurt to look around a little and make sure he isn't falling in with a bad crowd just to be safe. What do you think, Van? Should we help her? Maybe. Give me a minute to think about it. Bump, bump. Alright, we'll take the case. Fantastic. Thank you so much. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, where is Curtis right now? He's out buying some reference material. There's a bookstore in the Tyrell district we like to shop at. I imagine he's there. Ah, so he's out right now. Perfect. Before we start with anything else, mind if we search his room? I ain't too hot on digging through a teen's room like that, but it's the most obvious place to start looking. I understand. You can search his room. Follow me upstairs. Bet you anything he's got all the good dirty mags hidden under his mattress. How did I know you were gonna say that?
Time to go solve some problems.
Up we go. Here you are. This is Curtis's room. Thanks for showing us. Alright, let's get this done before the kids are back home. Van and the rest started combing through Curtis's bedroom. At first they found nothing of note that could plausibly explain his violent turn in behavior. The only objects kept hidden were mock exams with failing scores. But a few minutes later, oh, look at that. Did you find something, Van? You bet. Take a look at what I found tucked away in the desk drawer. A mint tin? It looks empty. I don't think I recognize that brand. Could you explain what it is? They sell tobacco-flavored mints inside these suckers. You only get them if you're smoking or trying to quit. That would explain why it doesn't smell like cigs in here. You could have been chewing on those instead of lighting one up. They taste like what? They might not be the real thing, but only delinquents even think about smoking at his age. Oh, my poor Curtis. Where did I go wrong with you? I thought I raised you to be such a good boy. let's not get ahead of ourselves. We might be missing something that explains why he had this tin. I know exactly why he had it. It's all my husband's fault. Him and that scandal of his that got him demoted from the Bank of Edith. We were forced to move into Old Town because of that. If we were living in a safer neighborhood, my son wouldn't be straying from the path. My husband was supposed to start working at a subsidiary once he was out of probation. But where do I end up finding him instead? Montmartre. Caught him eating there again without a care at all while I was out shopping. Absolutely ridiculous. Has he been working this whole time or just pulling the wool over my eyes? I can't trust him anymore. Would you? Oh, she just keeps going. Anyway, this tin gives us a good jumping off point. We'll keep sniffing around and see what we turn up. Pardon my outburst. I'll leave you all to it. I'll be waiting for your report downstairs. What's the matter, Van? Did you notice something else? Yeah, the tin still stinks. It's faint, but you can still get a whiff if you get real close to it. It smells just like an Orbital hookah. It feels like a lifetime ago, but I'd recognize that smell anyway. What? Really? And here I thought we were finally done with that bullshit. I remember you telling me about that case. You mean the drug that A developed and peddled through Vegas films? I don't remember hearing about that stuff coming in tablets. Where did he get something like that? I worry for how his health might be affected. Alright, Chief, what's the plan? You go straight to the kid and to get him to spill? No, we need to figure out where these things came from in the first place. Right now, this stays between us. Nothing good can come from his mum catching wind of this. The firecracker of a mum like that, I can only imagine. Since we're talking about tobacco-flavoured mints, maybe a cigarette seller would know something. If his father smokes too, that could also lead somewhere. Agreed, might as well look into both of those. Mum said something about her husband eating at Montmartre. Alright, let's go on an adventure.
Hey,
Jin is in here.
Let me ask you something.
Sorry to interrupt your class. Can we have a quick chat? I wanted to ask you about a kid we've been hired to look into. Name's Curtis. Of all the times. Guess we can if it really can't wait. Let's go somewhere else. Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Right, okay. Not gonna lie. I think his parents are making a storm in a teacup. Kid's not gonna turn into some hardened criminal because of this. But to answer your question, I do know who you're talking about. He came to my tobacco kiosk about an hour ago. He did? Yeah, he asked if I had any tobacco-flavoured mints for sale. I told him I don't sell them, and even if I did, a kid like him shouldn't go anywhere near them. Got all huffy and started yelling. Called me an old hag, which was nice of him. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Damn, kid's got balls to say that to your face. What'd he do after that? Beats me. My guess is he went looking for some other place he could sucker into selling him those mints. Makes sense. Thanks for the info.
Can we talk?
Got a minute? We want to ask you something about your son. Van explained the request from Roman's wife and summarized the team's findings thus far. What? My son is chewing on tobacco-flavored mints? I can't believe it. He's never been the brightest at school, but I didn't think he'd be that stupid. Sir, please calm down. As an aside, do you smoke it all yourself? Goddess, no. Why would I? The smell would only make our clients uncomfortable. Then do you have any idea why Curtis would be taking those tablets? Any idea at all? Oh, I know what's going on with him. Boy must be getting lazy. tired of studying for entrance exams, so he must be taking them as a distraction. What an embarrassment. He's getting real spoiled if he thinks he can get away with all this nonsense. When I was his age, I was so focused on my studies I didn't even eat or sleep. Just what in good Hannah is Zora doing raising our son for him to turn out like that? Sounds like the parents themselves have some issues to work through. With parents like this, kid was going to start acting out sooner or later. It's amazing that Curtis lasted as long as he did. Thanks for the info. We'll get out of your hair now. Well, that's both people on our list, and none of it helped. Dad didn't really tell us anything new about the kid, and we got no info to go on about those mints. Guess they'll last off that bookstore his mum mentioned. He might not even be there, but it can't hurt to talk to him if he is. If he's not, we can always ask the staff. They might know something.
Off we go. Let me ask you something.
I didn't see anyone who looks like they could be Curtis. I'll hit up the manager and see what she has to say. Excuse me, does the name Curtis ring a bell by any chance? Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis's mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Oh wow, poor Curtis. I had no idea he was going through all of that. He comes here a lot, so one of my workers and I made a point of looking after him and helping him with his studies. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you anything about his personal life, or those mints you mentioned. That's all news to me too. It's okay, we appreciate you talking to us at all. If you don't mind me asking, could you tell us about the other worker? Oh, I recognize you. You come here a lot too. You're from Aramis, aren't you? His name's Albert. You probably know him, right? Yes, absolutely. Can't believe I forgot that this is where he works. Sure does. He and Curtis seem to get along really well. We would recommend reference books for Curtis to buy and whatnot. Between the two of us, I imagine Albert would know more about him than I do. Fat load of good that'll do us unless we can track the nerd down. Any ideas where he might be? At this hour, he's probably either on campus or somewhere around the Albert district. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go and find him. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Fingers crossed he doesn't turn out to be a dead end.
Off we go.
This year's almost over already.
Let me ask you something.
I'm sorry to call you all of a sudden, Albert. It's alright. It looks like it's something you need to be discreet about. Something like that. We're looking into someone right now. Do you know Curtis? Van's team told Albert what they had heard from Curtis's mum. They also mentioned how he'd changed recently. Yeah, I knew something was up. He'd been acting strange lately. Maybe unstable is the best word for it. It was very different from his usual self. How long have you known? You know I don't really want to help you. But I guess I noticed around late October, early November. He was pretty down in the dumps before that, saying he'd lost motivation. But then he started being all excited about his studies all of a sudden. Something was off about it though. I don't know where all the enthusiasm came from. Thank you for letting us know. Have you heard anything in particular about his friends? As if he was hanging around with a bad crowd? No, not really. Didn't look like it anyway. Wait, maybe. It's not quite that, but I remember someone that looked like him hanging around the back streets in the Tyrell district. Since it was at night and the guy he was talking to looked real shady, I kind of assumed it couldn't be Curtis. Damn it, maybe that's the guy that Come on, stop mumbling and out with it already. We've been warned at school to watch out for a suspicious man that hangs around Tyrell's back streets. He apparently sells tobacco and hard drugs to young people. And that's what the rumors say anyway. I should have made the connection earlier. Curtis could have bought the tablets from him. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was going to meet him today when he said he was going to the bookstore. Looks like it anyway. Next up, Tyrell's back streets. Well, I'm glad I could be of help. Please do something for Curtis. We will. Thank you for your help, Albert.
Initializing planner mode.
Be near the cinema.
Let's get going.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
There's the shady guy. There he is. That's gotta be the seller, right? He just looks like it. Only one way to find out. I'll pose as a customer and try talking to him. You guys hang out here. If we approach him as a group, he'll probably get spooked. Makes sense to me. Good luck, Van. Well, hold on a minute, Chief. We're talking about a guy who deals to kids. He's not gonna want to sell to an old fart like you. You'll never miss an opportunity to remind me that I'm older than you, do you? But you might have a point. If his client base is students like Curtis, then I'm sure as hell I'm out. Oh, Van, don't let Aaron get to you. You're still perfectly young. Yeah, don't worry about it. You should be more confident. Nah, I agree. I'm not the best man for the job. It ought to be someone who looks rebellious enough to enjoy taking drugs, or else the guy won't buy it. You're up, kid. Show this old man what a young punk like you can deliver. Hell yeah, I'll deliver alright. Just watch and learn. Yo, dude. Heard you could hook me up with some good shit. That true? Who the hell are you? A good friend of mine told me all about you. Said you got some kick-ass mints that can get you high. Emphasis on the kick. Mind hooking me up with some? I'll pay you whatever you want if that's good. If it's that good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. Didn't like your school kid fill you in? I'll let you in on a secret. That stuff originally came straight from some pharmaceutical company. I hadn't heard of them before, but I guess they got busted by the cops or something like that. They were out on the market for only a hot minute before they were taken off. I just sold the last of my stock to that kid a little while ago. Kidding me? All that talking you've got nothing to deliver? Way to let a guy down. Hey, trust me, I'd love to have more so I could make even more money. It is what it is. Seems like that kid's developed a real dependence on him though. Tried telling him what I just told you, but he got all pissy with me. Told me to give him more before chucking what he had. Like a little baby. Stuff like that's why I freaking hate dealing with addicts like him. I've always got to make everything hard. Bingo. So the kid really did just come through here. Sounds pretty shitty, yeah. What did he do after he threw that temper tantrum? I suggested some other stuff to try, but he wouldn't listen to me. All he wants are those mints, it seems. So I told him to try the Blacklight District just to finally get the kid out of my face. I even told him how to get down there for good measure. Hopefully he'll leave me alone now. Blacklight District, huh? That's a good idea. I could definitely see someone down there hawking that stuff in some dark and dingy corner. Is that all you were after too? Just those mints? I've got plenty of other perfectly good stuff, you know. I'll even give you a free hit. You should try it. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm interested in those mints too. Great. Thanks for nothing. What a waste of time this was. I think I'm gonna try selling elsewhere today. Sincere deader than a stuffed palm. Nice work. Sounds like you got a lot out of that dirtbag. I'm just glad we have an idea of where Curtis might be now. I bet we can guess where those mints came from too. Yeah, it was probably a dummy corporation set up by A. Now all we need to do is find the kid and hear his side of the story. Seeing as he's on his way to the Blacklight District, let's focus on dragging him out first. We can question him after that. Very well. Let's track him down and get him out of there. To the Blacklight District.
I guess we're off.
Finally found you. You're Maja, right? The herb seller? Tell me you've got the mints I'm looking for. See, I don't think I recognize you. You look like you came from the surface, the way you're dressed. I hate to break it to you, but I don't stock that garbage. Honestly, you should really quit taking those things if you know what's good for you. Why, you have those mints. I know it. If I don't get more of those mints, I... Bingo. Knew this is where we'd find our Poindexter. Huh? What do you want? I could swear I recognize you from somewhere. You're Curtis, right? Clearly something's going on with this kid here. Mind filling me in? Sure. His mum sent out a request for us. Van and company brought the two up to speed on the events that brought them there. They clarified that the mints Curtis had been eating were reportedly laced with illicit substances. What? I didn't hear anything about that. All I knew is that they were hard to come by. I thought they were ordinary mints that just happened to taste like tobacco. Oh, there's more to them than that. Much more. I heard that they were manufactured by A. And that they leaked out onto the streets before the cops did their post-Tharbad roundup. The CIA stamped out all their pipelines, so they're not being made anymore. It's only a matter of time before they're off the streets completely. Well, that's a relief. You kids like to rebel against your parents. But hard drugs aren't exactly the gotcha you think they are. It's not about that. I'm not trying to rebel. I need those mints. Why can't you simpletons understand? It's not worth damaging your body. You really need to stop. You're already showing side effects, bud. That outburst there? Probably the mints making you irritable and prone to withdrawal. Like it or not, those things are having an impact on you, and they're only going to get worse the longer you're on them. I know that, for crying out loud. I know they're dangerous, but I have to take them. If I don't have them, I can't study hard enough. If I can't study hard enough, I'll fail my entrance exam. And then I'll just be another stupid kid like all the rest. I don't even want to imagine how my parents would react if that happens. They'll yell and scream and maybe kick me out of the house. My life's over, isn't it? This poor kid. I feel awful for him. That's uncomfortably close to home. I can understand where he's coming from. Fear not, young man. So long as we're on this case, we won't let your parents unjustly punish you. That I promise. Okay, I didn't sign up to be this family's counselor, but it's pretty clear to me that the parents share some of the blame here. We're gonna need to give them a talking to. I know you're not gonna like this, but I need you to be part of that discussion with us, okay? If you don't mind, let me asking. Do you know who sold those mints to him in the first place? We do, actually. Blonde guy with a goatee. Seemed like he had a habit of slinging his stuff around town. Oh, him. Should have figured. Don't you guys worry. He hasn't been on the streets for long. I'll be sure to remind him of the rules we have here. Though frankly, if he's going around selling drugs to children, he won't be on the streets for long. Thanks. We'd really appreciate it. Saves us the ball ache of having to go find him again. We probably ought to report back to Renee before doing anything else though. Now that we're done here, let's swing back around to the Belmonte's place and fill him in on the details. Good idea. Maybe he can take a look at Curtis and diagnose his condition too. Van and company quickly got to work paying Belmonte a visit, filling him on their minty mystery. Having previously analysed the ingredients found in the Orbal hookahs, Belmonte was able to prescribe a sorely needed medicine for the boy. And once Curtis's symptoms subsided, Van contacted his parents. They agreed to reconvene at the family's home so that the group could report their findings. Okay, now that everyone's here, we can get started. What did you find? Was I right? Has Curtis made some bad friends? But I'm sure it's just a typical rebellious teen face. Let's go over what we found and then we can take things from there. Van began by discussing how Curtis bought the tobacco-flavored mints from a dealer on a whim. Curtis soon had developed a dependency on them since his academics improved when he used them. Van also brought up how the mints were laced with drugs. Though the side effects were light, Curtis soon started taking prescription medicine thinking it would cure him. This is all so much to take in. I feel so dizzy just simply thinking about it. To think my own son would be taking prescription drugs is even worse than I could have imagined. I'm very disappointed in you. Is this the thanks I get after supporting you in your studies unconditionally? What do you have to say for yourself, young man? Keep it down, will you? Or do you want the neighbors to hear you? As for you, did you forget that your father just started working again? I don't have time for this nonsense, and here you are, causing nothing but problems, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. I practically had to beg for some time off work to come have this conversation with you. Are you even aware of what I'm going through? I'm sorry. I'm honestly surprised at the total lack of shame here. So am I. Are you actually sorry for what you've put us through, young man? I trust the police aren't going to have to get involved at this point. Last thing I need is for my son to get arrested. Now that will really get me fired. No, you two got it all wrong. He's not the one that should be ashamed. It's you two. You should be mortified. I guess that's up to you. Can't force either of you to feel guilty. Guilty? What should I even feel guilty for? Don't try to change the subject. Curtis is the one that's acting like a delinquent. This isn't about us. On the contrary, this is all about you folks. What did you forget already? You asked us to figure out why your kid changed. We're serving you the answer on a silver platter. Curtis was hitting a dead end with his studies and felt like he was being driven into a corner. That may be true, but I fail to see what that has to do with either of us. Since you're not getting it, I'll spell it out for you. Your son didn't fall in with a bad crowd or change because of some damned mints. It's all his parents' fault, a neglectful pair that failed to notice what he was going through. Or maybe you just didn't want to. I knew I wouldn't like where this conversation was headed. Where did I fail as a father, huh? Have you two ever stopped to think about how Curtis feels? I don't know everything about your family, but it looks like you two only worry about what you want for him and not what he wants. And who are you, thinking you can tell us how to run our family? You don't have the slightest idea of how hard I've worked for this. Also, Curtis could get into a prestigious high school. His future would be set. Exactly. Do you know how much money I've spent on his textbooks and mock tests? I've done all that, despite my work situation. This conversation's getting nowhere and fast. Should have known they won't listen. I feel wrong bailing out and leaving the kid out to dry though. Not really my style, but I guess it's time for a little marriage counsel. Based on everything that they've gone over and everything I know about them, they are completely incompatible. Maybe a little shock therapy's in order. Let's see what they think if I tell them they ought to split. Don't know if this is the best time to bring it up, but from where I'm sitting, things look kinda hopeless for this family. If this is how things will keep going between you two, the one that's going to come out losing the most is your son. I'll be frank. At this point, everyone might be better off if you get divorced. What? No, I don't want Mum and Dad to get divorced because of me. That's going too far. It's not because of him. Right, Mum? Dad? I won't deny our home life isn't exactly happy. Tell us the truth. You're fed up with me and your mother, aren't you? I didn't mean for things to turn out this way. I thought that even if it took hard work, it would be smooth sailing after Curtis made it into Aramis. That his future would be set. But the more I think about it, I was just forcing him to do what I wanted and what would make me happy, not him. Mom. It's my fault too. I left your mother alone to deal with everything regarding the household. I didn't realize that you felt so trapped, son. No, that's not it. Didn't even make the effort to understand how you felt. I failed you as a father, as your father. Dad. So what'll it be? You gonna give up? Cut your marriage loose? No, I don't want to. Yes, we've not seen each other eye to eye for a while. That's no reason to throw it all away. We've come so far as a family. I'm not sure it's just been a while. But I'm not ready to throw in the towel either. I want to make amends, even if I still have a lot to think about. You're my family after all. I think it's time for us three to sit down and talk. Talk and figure out where we went wrong and how to fix things. Yes, I think that's what we need. Okay. Glad things have finally calmed down. Sure didn't pull your punches, Van. It was some fine work diffusing the situation. No one does it quite like you, Van. Yeah, it wasn't anything special. Just did what I felt was needed to turn things around. I don't got anything else to add here. The rest is up to you. Don't worry about the whole drug deal. We'll take care of it discreetly so it doesn't become public. You get out of your hair now. Good luck to you. Good luck, y'all.
All in a day's work.
Yay.
Deposit confirmed.
Hey, Chaos rank 4. You know, I just gotta work on the grey. Yay. Wonder if on this playthrough I'm gonna be able to get
I couldn't eat another bite. Hey.
Alright. Let's go to Dirk Memorial Park.
May we be on our way.
Let's
Initializing planner mode.
get to the depths. Fearsome foe is prowling around. 1 sec.
Initiating maintenance. Driver replaced. Initiating maintenance.
Alright, now let's go smash it.
Activating sharks.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Your turn, Fang!
Brace yourself.
Smack,
Master, I need your help. Time for the...
smack.
Master, I need your help. Here's our chance.
Initializing
Like
drive.
how you are. Payback time.
Boom.
Activating. Boost gauge limit increased. Activating. Boost gauge limit increased.
And we do this.
On yes.
Here goes. Gotcha.
I won't lose.
Activating drive.
Engaging skill.
Some more.
Keep smacking.
On yes. A chance.
Good.
Great.
A chance. There.
On yes.
Boom.
Payback time! You'll pay for that.
Wide open!
A chance!
Activating skill. Boost gauge limit increased.
And
Activating
keep
drive.
doing that.
Engaging skill.
Add some more!
Alright, so that's where you want to play.
Activating skill.
A chance!
Gotcha!
A chance! Activating drive.
Payback time! A chance! Time for the... Here goes. Time.
And boom. And I win.
Oh, I am far from done.
I think I've grown a little.
Yay.
All
I
in a
got
day's
rebirth.
work. Mirror deposit confirmed.
Got all the drivers. Alright.
Initiating maintenance.
Rebirth. It's got the best healing arts.
Driver replaced. Driver replaced.
Alright, and now checking.
Watch out for ranged attacks. Charge attack available.
Bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing.
Battle finished.
I guess we're off.
Solutions.
Initiating maintenance.
I'm gonna
Driver
switch
replaced.
that to that.
I can handle any Zypha modifications you need.
Do that. That. No, hold on to that.
What's on the menu? Take care out there.
Okay, we can't make that.
What'll it be, hun? See you again. What'll it be, hun? Come back soon.
Oh. Finish cooking. Let's try our luck again. Here's the BCS.
Activating
Kin.
I'll take you on. Hit him fast, Barry.
Activating skill. Boost gauge limiter removed. Energy out. Activating skill. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Don't screw with me!
Activating skill.
Here's some extra. Not getting through.
Got your number.
Good.
Zero form.
You'll pay for that.
You're open. Not getting through. A chance.
Activating drive.
Thanks, pal.
I'll take that. Go time!
Activating skill.
You're open.
Yeah.
Run wild. Raging blizzard. Do your worst.
Energy output max.
Follow you now. Leave this to me.
Sucker.
Miss Claudel. Zero form. Do it. There.
Thanks, pal.
I'll take that.
Heal up.
Chance.
Here it comes.
Heal up.
I've gotten rusty.
What a way to go.
I'll take you on.
And I lost all of those craft
Boost gauge
points.
limit raised.
Bring it on. Make it count, Aaron.
Activating skill.
Good.
Take over! Gotcha!
A chance. All you on, yes.
Watch closely.
Boom.
Here I go. What?
Boom.
Miss Claudel.
Switch over to Burgard.
Take over?
Engaging skill.
Some more.
Your move, Aaron!
No. Here it comes. Silver wings. Run wild. Raging blizzard.
I've gotten rusty.
What a way to go.
Light is falling. Yeah.
Thanks, pal.
No, you won't.
Got your number.
No, you won't.
You'll pay for that. You're up.
Bring Fairy in.
Zypha, activate. Forgive me, everyone. Run wild.
And
Raging blizzard. That was lousy.
I'll take it.
Have some more.
Here goes. Time for the main event.
bang,
Here goes. Brace it.
bang.
Try and see through this.
Payback time!
You'll be sorry!
Activating skill.
Have some more! This time!
Catcher, your turn!
Sucker!
Good.
On yes!
We'll move over here.
Pull out all the stops!
Activating drive.
Thanks, Hal. Here goes. Time for the
Boom.
Like hell you are! Payback time!
Placing shield.
Try and see through this.
It's the speed that's the biggest pain in the butt.
I'll take you on.
Keep your guard up.
Activating drive.
Thanks.
Here goes.
Gotcha!
Your turn, Judith! Sucker! Payback time!
Bam.
Payback time!
That's far enough!
Activating skill.
Have some more!
Bam!
Gotcha!
Placing shield.
A chance.
All right.
Going all in.
Bring the shield back up on them.
Judith.
Activating skill.
Sucker!
You won't want to miss this. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
Behold! Zero gleam!
And this is down.
Not like this.
I'll take you on.
Boom.
Deploying shield.
I won't lose.
Activating skill.
Have some more! A chance!
Mana, gather upon me. No, you don't.
You'll be sorry!
Your turn, Judith!
Steal the buffs.
You know what to do, Anya!
Boost level maximum. Activating placing shield.
Thanks.
Do a
Here goes.
healing.
Have some more!
Got it.
Stop right there. That's far enough.
Activating skill. Placing shield.
We missed.
Run wild! Raging blizzard!
Payback time!
I'll take you on.
Activating drive.
Thanks, Hal.
Thanks.
A chance!
All right.
Have some more! Now or never! Big one!
Sucker! A chance! Brace yourself!
Bam.
Here goes! Brace it!
Bam.
Like hell you are!
A chance.
Activating drive. Activating skill.
Have some more!
Good.
Thanks.
Here goes!
Have some more. Stop right there.
Here it comes! Silver wings!
I'm sorry.
I'll take you on! I've got
Got this.
Judith!
Activating skill.
Sucker!
No, you don't! Run wild! Raging blizzard!
You'll pay for that.
Take him out.
Keep your guard up.
There!
This is dangerous. This'll do the trick.
Satellite jerk! I owe you one. Like hell you are!
You'll be sorry.
And can do anything?
Deploying shield.
Not really.
You'll pay for that.
Have some more.
Placing shield.
I'll take you on!
Boost level maximum. Activating drive.
Thanks, pal.
Placing shield.
Payback time!
I'll take you on!
Boost level maximum. Activating drive.
Thanks.
No, you don't!
Okay, wait.
Here's our chance.
Brace yourself!
Boom.
Here goes.
And boom.
Here's our chance.
Keep it up! It's working!
This'll do the trick. Transmitting code.
Put a shield up on these two.
Activating skill.
Sucker!
Let's get started. My blade is
Let's
both
hope this
true and
works.
false, dancing in the moonlight. Behold! Zero gleam!
Payback time!
A chance!
Got it.
A chance! Payback time!
That's far enough. Theo, we need help.
Gotta build this up.
Now or never.
Activating skill.
Have some more!
It's go time.
Activating skill.
There's nothing.
Boom.
It's go time.
Activating skill.
Boom.
Chance! Time for the main event!
Boom.
You're even better than I'd hoped.
Here goes. They're stunned! A chance!
Ah. God damn, that's good.
There!
Finish him, Van.
A chance!
Make it count.
And I
Activating
need to.
drive.
Have some more.
I won't lose. This'll do the trick. Satellite jerk.
You saved me! You won't want to miss this. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight. Zero
Payback time.
Good, you didn't kill anyone.
take you on.
A chance. Time for the main event.
Good.
Now or never.
Activating skill.
Sucker.
No, you don't.
Try and see through this.
Payback time.
That's fine.
A chance. This'll hurt.
Good.
Placing shield.
Payback time. Like hell you are. Payback time. Well, this race. Your
And
turn, Judith.
Activating skill.
Here's our chance. This'll do the trick. Transmitting code. Activate. Here's our chance.
Activating
Unleash
skill.
full strength.
and do
On
this.
yes.
Boost level maximum. Activating placing shield.
Yes, I've gotten rusty.
I'll take you on.
We do this. Get everybody back up.
Try and see through this.
Payback time. Bring it on. Your turn, Judith.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Deploying shield.
Stop right there.
She's
Payback time.
unnecessarily
You'll pay
fast.
for that.
And
This'll
always
hurt.
has an absurd number of crits.
Make it count.
Zero form.
Payback time. Like hell you are.
I'll take you on. Activating drive.
Activating skill.
Have some more.
Everybody heals.
Silver wheel.
Payback time. You'll pay for that. Stop.
Bam.
No, you don't. Run wild. Raging blizzard.
Payback time.
That's far enough.
Going all in.
There.
Good.
A chance. There.
Thanks. That all you've got?
And carry a bomb on her.
I owe you one. Payback time.
Bam.
You'll pay for that.
Gotcha.
Stop right there.
This is it. Silver wheel.
Pathetic.
Okay. Judith is down.
Activating drive.
Thanks, Hal. I'm going. Initializing drive.
Payback time.
Bam.
You'll be sorry.
Have some more. A chance. Brace yourself. Here goes. Brace yourself.
Come on.
You won't want to miss
Ah,
this.
fuck.
My blade is both
Hey.
true and false, dancing in the moonlight.
Who died? Who died? Who died? Who died? Please, not everyone.
Behold! Zero.
Payback time.
Oh,
Brennan, I'm sorry.
nobody died. Except for Katra.
Placing shield.
Try and see through this.
Payback time. A chance.
And I win.
I guess I got a bit sloppy.
I did all those. Yay. So I don't have to do those again. Yay. Oh, that was a tough fight.
Initializing planner mode.
Getting that one's going to be a pain in the butt. And they're gone.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
What do I need? Deadly Lance. Okay. So anger gone. So 6 and 4 time.
That's a single element slot.
All I need for that executioner, 12 wind. But Deadly Lance requires Earth, so can't get executioner on this one either.
Let me handle this.
Keeping that.
Citri here. You're in good hands now.
Alright, down we go. And I'll swap in background for Judith.
Right, here goes.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just spend a little bit of time. No, I don't need to do that.
What do I do?
Right, to Station Street. To Cafe Iota.
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
You really did come. Not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. Name's Van Arkwright. I take it you're Meld's editor-in-chief? Yup, that's me. Me and Dingo go back about 7 years. You told me a lot about you. Sounds like you were real busy over in Arasion too. No clue what you're on about. I thought there would be no reports about us being involved with it. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret. Dude's probably just saying that to get under our skin. Well, whatever. It's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is that I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Well, what's this about? You suspect he had a notebook containing information he'd gathered as a reporter? Or more like as an information dealer? Both, actually. I first heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off to Cray. You could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind. So I jokingly asked if he had a will ready yet. Oh, and look at us now. It didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time, but he said one thing to me. Closest I have to a will is my notebook. I've left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send out a 4SPG about it. Wait a second. So this is a third memento of his, on top of the video and the camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves though, so if that's what you were hoping for. I never thought you did, but I suspect you're the only one who can track it down. Dingo seems to trust you more than anyone, so I suspect that's the way he wanted it to play out too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Cray down on lock, and Elmata are dead and gone, so I can't imagine it'd have anything worth writing an article about in it to begin with, which means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. I'll put up the money for you to find this thing. My last gift to him. So what's it gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna go find Dingo's notebook or not? Of course, it's Dingo. We'll take the job. Got anything else you want to share? Maybe you said something more about this trusted source of his, for example? Yeah, I remember telling him that was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. The only hint he gave me was that it's with people who know as much about my past as you do. Way to pique my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How much do you know? Even less than you do, I suspect. I know he used to live in Messeldon before ending up in the capital 7 years ago. That's about it. Wait, didn't Dantes act like you knew him?
It's been some time since we last met, Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly. If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldon.
Yeah, and you were still Enrique's second in command back then.
He said something along those lines when they were talking in that video too. Alright, we'll see what we can dig up with that info then. Good luck. Anyway, my break's over. I've got to get back to work on finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Just give me a call if you do find it. I'll wire you the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death. Got it. We'll take it from here. So, what's the plan here? We don't exactly have a load of info to go off of. The only clue we have is that it's someone that knows as much about Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bomati, and Van, obviously. Oh, and Ren too. Yeah, any information deal is probably out of question here. So is anyone with as many connections as Ren has. And people like Nina and I know even less than that Editor-in-Chief does. Dingo is a very private person and it went both ways. It honestly surprised me to see a gossip magazine reporter being so considerate. That's just how Dingo was. Jack, Bomati and I tried not to pry into his past either, mind you. But something must have happened between Dingo and Dantes while he was in Messeldon. He left the city after whatever that was, ending up in the capital and becoming a reporter right after. Don't know any details, but I imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than we came in with. We're going to be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time. All the burdens he carried by himself. Van, you don't look like you're about to back down though. No way. Job's a job. And I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can think of at least one person who'd fit the bill for this job that won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh? It's not an information dealer, mind you, but she was close to Dingo. Can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh, a rookie reporter who's still unwise to the ways of the underworld. Are we going to meet her then? Yeah, let's head on over to the Terrell Times. I don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of the office. Right. Oh damn it, that bastard up and left us with the bill. Gotta be pretty slow if you're gonna be running the biggest gossip rag in the country. Well, it's the least we could do for him since he brought this to our attention. Fucking dick.
I guess we're off.
Well,
I heard.
Mario. Oh, it's you guys. Great job, everyone. You all really saved the day back in Oracion. Thanks. You were a big help too. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all those kids on the airship. I've noticed you've been keeping busy lately. Yeah, you could say that. I had a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Oracion came to light. And it was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I sure hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming the sort of reporter he was, I'll take it. Oh, hey guys, good to see you again. Need something with the paper? Not this time. We came here to talk to you, Mario. I'll give it to you straight. We're working on a 4SPG involving Dingo and need your help. What? You are? What sort of request is it? Please tell me. To put it simply, you talked to Meld's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning? Dingo told me about him before, but I've never had the chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook? That's right. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that thing by any chance? It doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help. Actually, we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Say what? How did that happen? As I'm sure you all noticed, when he was alive, I tended to barge in on him while he was trying to work and stuff. One day, while we were having lunch, I was asking for advice on how to interview people, and he was writing this stuff in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me it's where he jots his info down, both for his reporting work and info broker stuff. That definitely sounds like what we're after. At least now we can confirm that it's real. I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course he refused. When I got huffy about it, he kind of laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows, maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you shouldn't ever have to. Oh wow, he must have already been preparing for what might happen to him in that case. If that's the way he was talking about it, then we can probably rule out him taking the notebook with him to Cray. The CID also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note that he left there either. He had to have either given it to someone else to hang on to, or stashed it somewhere for safekeeping. Which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone he would have left that notebook with, or anyone who might know where it would be? Again, it's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Bamotti. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had. Right, of course. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you... Wait, could he have... You think of something? Maybe. I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover the adult industry for Meld magazine. He did? That's interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Doesn't every industry have adults in it? Oh, Fairy, you're so adorable. It's code for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than this wannabe protege here, that's for sure. Anyway, at one time I confronted him about it. do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? If readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want, plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nasty illegal practices run by the Mafia. Illegal places run by the Mafia. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. She is so innocent. Say, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Huh? Only when I need to for work. Lately I've been too busy to go to any places like that myself, so I've had to lean on one of my old contacts a lot to get what I need. Not exactly ideal when my job is supposed to report on things I see myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess. She won't hear me complaining about you. Complaining about what? Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? Huh? She's a woman who operates underground. Runs a handful of outlets. Pretty talented, all things considered. She? Your contact is a woman? Yeah, what does that matter? You've got to introduce me to her. It'll help me write better news articles, yeah. Unfortunately, Dingo said it was too soon for me to be going to a place like that, and that was that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have meant when he said she worked underground, huh? Yeah, I think that one goes without saying. Not only that, I think I just might know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history, but it goes to show it's a small world we live in. I certainly remember there being a business that fit the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight District? Yeah, who knows if we'll turn up anything down there. But it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys? I want to go with you. Could I? Please?
I don't know. Yeah, it gets kinda dangerous in the Blacklight District. Oh, I already know how dangerous it can be. Believe me. But we're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me too, you know?
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
She does have a point. What do you think, Van? Alright, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair. But you gotta promise two things. One, you'll stay behind us down there, no running ahead. And two, you'll carry your own weight and help us out too. Deal? Deal. Thanks, Van. Promise you won't regret this. Yay.
Off we go.
I think it's up this way.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
No.
Strange posse you're running with.
Huh? Everybody's scared shitless here. What's going on? Look over there. They're all knocked out. What could have happened? Oh, I think I might know. Got a hunch these fools tried barking up the wrong tree, and they paid the price. Hard. Oh shit. That would explain it. Well, I'd say they had it coming then. Van, my friend, how wonderful to see you, and the rest of you as well. Good to see you, Your Highness. Sure roughed those poor bastards up good, huh? I had no hand in this. None whatsoever. You see, they attempted to make moves on these ladies here, and they just wouldn't take no for an answer. And they got physical and, well, these women, they're truly a force to be reckoned with. Even yours truly quivers before them. Hey, don't you think that's a little mean, Prince? I was simply performing my duties, nothing more, nothing less. Okay, but that doesn't explain why you're all hanging out. You guys make for one weird posse, however you slice it. A mutual acquaintance of ours was kind enough to put me in touch with His Highness, so I came down here to meet with him. But then, as fate would have it, she happened to run into us here as well. I'm on a break for once after wrapping up a job. Came down to town to unwind until the festival, taking some of the local sights. Anyway, I wandered down here looking for a little excitement, I guess you could say. And I got everything I bargained for and more. This is too good to be just some kind of coincidence. Destiny must have brought us together. What do you say, Yin? Miss Bodyguard? Want to go around? I think I'm good, thank. That sounds like a delightful proposal. Don't worry about me, Najee. I encourage, nay, implore you to take her up on it. The thing you say sometimes, Your Highness. I suppose I should just be grateful you're not thinking to throw down with her yourself. Oh, didn't mean to leave you all out, Van. You guys are more than welcome to... Yeah, no. We have this thing called work. Strange, I know. Damned if I'm getting caught in a crossfire between those two. That end the kind of threesome I'm into. Fuck, Van. Holy shit. Oh, you're no fun. Oh well, there's always next time. Just don't burn the whole district down, alright? Still don't get how you ended up here of all places. I did hear you were back home tying up some loose ends, but that's about it. My travels actually took me to President Rocksmith, as fate would have it. After what happened the other day, I wanted to assess the situation for myself. Fair enough. Thanks again for everything you did in Oracion, by the way. We really appreciate it. Great. Sal pulled his own weight, but you were the real ace in the hole. Yeah, I'm so glad we had you around when we did. You did great. Oh, no need to thank me. I just did what I could to help. I may have moved to Crossbell, but Calvert is still my homeland. I won't allow them to defile it. I'm so happy I was able to help however I could. Got it. That makes more sense now. I know you're taking a break from Ark and Seal at the moment. Do you plan on getting back together with them soon? I do, yes. I'm booked for a handful of events coming up. Once the Revolution Festival is over, I'll be making my way back to Crossbell. I also want to attend a memorial service for the victims at Cray. I want to see for myself how the country responds. That's fair. Thank you for sharing all that with us. Sounds like you're going to have your hands full once you're back in Crossbell. Hope you're able to take it easy in the meantime. Be a little lazy like our local celebrity. Excuse you. Have I been acting lazy to you, huh? That's the plan. Just taking it nice and slow while I can.
Okay.
I'll be heading back to Crossbell once the Revolution Festival is over. I have work waiting for me there. But until then, I'm relaxing here in Calvert. If anything comes up, don't hesitate to get in touch. Do you know who's missing from Calvert?
Indeed.
A certain empty-headed, pink-haired photographer. Before I forget, I wanted to mention that you might see a familiar airship above the skies of Edith in time for the festival. The Principality plans to make a big splash with it. All part of our efforts to strengthen our ties with Calvert. You should receive more information on the details ere long. Oh, that airship? The one you were kind enough to lend me in Oracion? That's amazing. And subtlety ain't in your vocabulary, is it? Still, thanks for letting us know. We'll keep an eye out for that follow-up. I knew my time wouldn't be wasted exploring this district, but I wasn't expecting to find all this down here. I'm very curious indeed. Najee may grumble about being here, but deep down I can tell she's intrigued herself. You should join us and watch. We would love your company, my friend. I really object to staying in this vulgar den. We have no further business down here. I say we leave post-haste. But, as His Highness is wont to do, he'll be staying down here as long as he pleases. Enough about me though. You guys look like you've got your hands full with things as usual, which I totally get. Can't take it easy just yet. What with the festival just around the corner and the fallout from everything with you know who. But you guys get the feeling there has to be more going on. I don't know what, but it's like there's something else brewing in the air. Sure you're not just being paranoid. Keep talking like that and you're going to jinx us, girl. Never a dull moment with you, is there, Van Arkwright? What is it people like to say about you? That you have a nose for things? Reminds me a lot of the unclouded eye. Well, whatever comes our way, both in the festival and beyond, I'm gonna take it all in stride and have a blast doing it. I know you guys can't help being busy right now, but you should consider taking some time off too. I think you'll be glad you did. If you ever want more company, I'm always happy to tag along.
Hey, gorgeous. Why don't you... All my stuff is... See you later, handsome.
Alright, you went one I was after. There it is.
Wanna get a drink together?
Ooh, you look... I'd better see you again.
Can we talk?
Topic. Dingo's notebook. Oh, it's you. You know, I thought I knew you well, but I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Almada's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. We must have worked together for, a decade I want to say. We both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both up in Messeldom. That long, huh? Guess that makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you, meet? Oh, it wasn't anything special. He was a newly minted intel broker, and I was your common whore making ends meet out on the streets. We had a nice little thing going. He'd buy information I coaxed from my clients, and I'd do him favors. Yeah, do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, I scratched his. Huh, this is all news to me. Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting work back then? More or less. I will say for an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivety to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at a local paper. I remember he was pretty intrigued about that side of things. I'll also mention, it was 8 years ago when I made the move to Edith and set up shop down here. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground. He really helped out a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he? That he did. Later on, after everything went down in Messelton, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work with better people. You never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking to him and threw him a bone. Maybe so, yeah. Sorry to interject. What happened to him in Messelton? I didn't know anything about that. I wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really my place to say. That all happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information I'd be happy to share. Really? You'd do that? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Just to clarify, we're looking for this black leather notebook he used to carry around. You've seen it before, I take it? Sure have. He'd been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold on to it myself, but he turned me down. Can't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Almada. But I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for a piece. That was 3 days before everything went down in Crave, for reference. Holy cow, what timing? On his way out of town, huh? That's rather specific. Actually, now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Cray? Do you have any ideas, Van? He had this tiny ass car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually he took a train or a bus when he had to get out to the sticks. Probably flew a bit from time to time too. But I don't know what he did here. Sam, we're talking about a guy who knew all their tricks by that point. He might as well have just been moving randomly. Sure as hell wouldn't take something as obvious as public transit, not when Almada had eyes everywhere. Exactly. I think we can rule out his own car too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have... Nah. I reckon he would have taken a taxi. I think chances are pretty good the guy took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but I'd give him the lowest profile and the most flexibility. They blend right in on the road. Oh, good thinking. You might be onto something, Van. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Armada could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. So let's say he did take a taxi. What kind would he have taken? Probably one of those independent ones instead of a company taxi, right? It does make sense. They would have allowed him to move much more erratically, thereby throwing Armada off his trail. Sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is the added driver he hired on the regular. Someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to get to a reporting site. He mostly took one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy too, from what I can tell. And from what I recall. Oh wow, that's really good info. Glad you were able to remember that. You said it. We'll have to look into that once we're done here. Anyway, thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Yes, thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. Oh, don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you can always repay me by coming back here to play, you know. Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass Spriggan and the newbie reporter that he had befriended. I do hope you're able to track down his notebook. If there's anyone out there he'd want to inherit it, I have to imagine it'd be you two. Thank you. We'll do our best. I'm sure as hell gonna try. Be a waste to just let it go after doing all this work for it. A taxi with black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly which one that is. Had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by Central Station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch right now though. Let's check the food stalls first, see if we get lucky. Let's try the Cedar District.
I guess we're off.
Bum, bum, bum.
That's fair.
There it is.
Well,
There's Sal, Jin, Cassian, Fan. Ah, the car there has a checkered pattern. That's gotta be it. That's the taxi. The driver's gotta be close. Let's sniff him out.
Gonna eat something?
Oh, love this place. Can't have real Eastern soba without the wasabi. How about it, brothers? Care to take a seat and throw back one with your boy? Sorry, gonna have to take a rain check on that. Got some stuff to do today.
Can we talk?
Oh, well, if it isn't a big boy with a cute girl hugging his arm. Never thought you'd ask me about that name and notebook. Wonders never cease, huh? Looks like we found our guy. So it is you are scratching Dingo's back every now and then? Yep, I may not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on this smuggling run once and bam, bumped right into it. That's how we met. That must have been 10 years ago. Dingo would have been around 20, I think. Alright. So, do you know how he got tangled up with Armada back then too? Oh my boy, do I ever. That was what led him to ask me for help out of the city that day. Snuck him out just like that. He hopped onto a bus for Cray, and that was the last I saw of him. In retrospect, shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have let his dumb ass do that. It wasn't your fault, Giordano. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him, it was Armada. Not even Dante's owned that shit hill. You're right, yeah. I heard he got what was coming to him at the old capital. Bet Dingo's laughing up there. I'm happy karma came around for the bastard. Hope it makes him feel better. Really regretted being that guy's broker in the past. Dante's really wasn't the same guy once he took over. So that's his background, huh? I'm not trying to justify him. But Dante's used to have a good rep on the streets. Had a code and he stuck to it. That let people trust him. No wonder he ended up so popular. That's how much everybody hated the head honcho before him. Got Dingo hook, line, sinker. Dingo was his informant, fed him the info he needed to bring the old guy down. Now in its stead, you have this monster he built. A monster, huh? I suppose that fits him. I'm not too privy to what happened beyond that, so I don't want to speculate. So you're looking for Dingo's old notebook and you think I've got it? Bingo. Please, may I please have it? Oh, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Is there something you wanted done first? What, pretty boy say it was for your eyes only? Well, he told me to keep an eye out for the Spriggan guy and the Newbury reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give this here key to whichever two of you I bump into first. Oh, so what is this key for? Looks like a key for a station coin locker you'd see around the subway. Spot on. Instead, he said he stashed it in the easiest locker he could find. I'm not sure what he meant by that though. I have no idea which station it's at. Got it. The easiest locker he could find. Where would that be? Oh, that about gives it away. Oh, could it be the one by Van's office? Probably. Let's head on back and take a look. Thanks a bunch, Giordano. Maybe I'll make it up to you with a joyride one of these days, when I feel like it. You just call me anytime you're plastered and I'll be your DD.
I guess we're
Subway
off.
entrance. Okay.
What do I do?
The key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say? Should we check out? Should we check what's inside? Nope. Check the coin locker. Absolutely, I'm ready. Okay, let's head in. Marielle and the others found the coin lockers tucked away in a corner of the subway station. They located the one that corresponded with the key that he held, finding a black leather notebook inside. The group then proceeded to move to a quiet location in order to inspect the contents of the notebook. This is something, alright. I didn't get to talk to Dingo much, but I know for a fact that he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Armada to the degree he did without backup. It was probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dante's rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss's family was murdered too. Even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. But that wasn't his fault. He couldn't have known that's what would happen. Can't imagine he felt like he could be in the public eye anymore after that. That's why he took me under his wing. Good-for-nothing rookie. It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders we took down in Oracion as well. Yeah, let's take a look. Viola. Gender, female, age 26. Originally from a minor noble family in the Curtis region in the Central East, her family fell into bankruptcy after Cardassa's annexation by Valis. Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they could make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything and object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrestle control into her own hands. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When 2 years later the group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Armada. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterward. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dantes. which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior, their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Zect Arms, the full piece is not a part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapon is needed. Alexander, male, 35, born in the former Principality of Northumbria in northwestern Zemuria. He was 5 years old when the Salt Pale appeared, sowing chaos in his homeland. Him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fought alongside Prince Belmond when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescent years in the free city of Talsum, trained by his father in traditional military arts of their homeland. Served the former ruling family until the age of 25, when his wife was soon thrown into chaos. His father and he were ordered to retake Northumbria following the death of the Northern Jaeger's figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmond's escape. After their assault on Northumbria's capital, Alias, they managed to seize and control the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by the Northern Jaegers. This ensued a massacre of the remaining civilians in Haliask, mandated by the crazed former Prince Belmond. Standing in opposition with one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death. Alexander emerges victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Belmond was swiftly and secretly executed by the Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one court to another, Alexander was eventually scouted out by Dantes himself and brought into a leadership position within Armada. Although outwardly austere and restrained, he's merciless in combat, sparing none who dare to cross him. His ultimate goal being the search for his final resting place, he has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Armada. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by Zect Arms. Olympia, gender female, age 19. Little is known about her, although she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say the entire village was comprised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome customs mandated that those close to the medium were to be offered as sacrifices. The sacrifices spared no one, not friends or family. Although soon tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering pair. She was later inducted into the Gardens, the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Aurum. Though it appears she's been mostly left to her own devices after being invited by the other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her and the angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship, resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. In light of the crisis that's made the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim that lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. Ariok. Age over 150. In contrast to the known confirmed leaders of Armada and Garden Overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we do know of him, Garden of Rust's Overseer, is that he's a very dangerous man clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born in a different time period altogether over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to proceed from mythical Holy Iskan Empire, an enormous nation believed to have just laid across the Tian Shan and Ishgal mountains to the Calvert's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the royal imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was a warrior who represented the Rahu, tribe of white descent hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but in an age where immortals like the Lance Maiden can exist in Erebania, I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it either. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and his strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering his joining the Gardens and stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he's the primary suspect regarding the Ice and Shield's annihilation in the outskirts of Cray, though I still can't state that for a fact. More information's needed. Melchior, gender male, age 21, one of Almada's 3 pillars and quite possibly its most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as the Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skills don't fall behind any of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the Orbital Net and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Almada's main strategist and Dante's right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros' anguishes, also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreakers sat among its top brass for the longest time before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He is an entirely different matter and a major threat all of his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might have been a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take in the scattered remnants of that infamous cult. If that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dante so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Cray's vicinity following the Ice and Shield turning into ghouls. Cray is not just some sleepy village with beautiful vistas, more than a touristic spot that lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvard with a sizable eastern and central eastern population. Knowing the source of Almada's financing, actually I'd rather not speculate any further. Gerard Dantes, male, 34. If I let my feelings take way, Dantes could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret, but this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Most of the things I've come to learn about him and his life are at least a little eyebrow-raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Almada, being related to Calvert's old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. The tales of his sword are equally as hard to believe. A gigantic blade of black and silver. Possibly his lover. Gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was the instrument with which he slew Enrique, Almada's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the hearts of those who hear them. To make Dante is nothing short of the living manifestation of shadows and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him. Seductive and enchanting, it has earned him many loyal yeah. Has earned him many loyal followers. But where does such unfathomable hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual and I'm not particularly keen to take it at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and that him and the others might have been after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear, the want and need to bring about true dread and terror to the masses. He wasn't able to achieve it even with the help of a genius, but that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me in Tharbad. I was distracted by that call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him much sooner than I did. But try as he might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about. I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
Close the notes.
Dingo. Dingo.
You
Marielle.
dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude was totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man, and he wasn't just trying to make amends or settle a score. I don't doubt he genuinely worried for everyone's future. It goes without saying, but it's a true shame. He was taken from us far too young. I'm so glad you two were able to find his notes. Likewise. It must have been the will of the goddess. Once Marielle collected herself, the party drove her back to the Tyrell Times. After reporting their success to Editor-in-Chief Cunning, they got back to work. As for Dingo's notes, once the contents were copied, it was decided that Marielle would hold on to the originals for
That's one job
safekeeping.
behind us.
Love to see it.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Yay. So close. But, unfortunately, that is all the time I have for today. So we'll be continuing the rest of this tomorrow. Turn to the title strip. Oh, that is such a good picture. Alrighty. Well, thank you everyone for joining me today. It's so good. But this right here is my favorite thing. I love this. A really good summary of every single game. Trails is so good. People need to play it more. Everybody should play Trails. I'm gonna go raid out. Yeah, but you still lose out on a lot of the context, especially like Ren and who Tito is and who Fee is and everything like that. But it is what it is. So we're going to go raid to someone who's playing Daybreak. Let's have a look at here. I'll go say I did. Let's have a look at all the people in phone. I don't know. I'm tired. True. But come this fall, there is one proper starting place. But anyway, I'm just going to call it here. And thank you everyone for joining me. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to click on. That's what I wanted to click on. Oh, gotta rate this guy. Nope. All right. Yeah, let's go raid him. All right. Well, thank you everyone for joining me today. Tomorrow we'll be back with more Trails Through Daybreak and some that other game I was playing last week, Fell Seal. That's the other one. So yeah. Till tomorrow, take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay happy, stay healthy, and stay safe. And I will see you all next time. Yeah. Bye-bye.